Welcome, one and all, to episode 17 of DragonMetal Saga. Hi, guys. I'm your host, StormyD, and I'm going to jump straight into the intros real quick. That way we can knock them out and chat with folks. Oh man, they were too quick to get rid of their cool props. We had a banana man with a banana vagina in his face. We had a ball tickler. What's going on over here?
No, this is a sack.
Oh, it's a sack. Okay, excuse me. You're not actually touching the testicles. You're right. You're actually just touching the ball sack, right? Although in quantum mechanics, technically, you don't actually ever touch anything. Interesting note there.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah,
isn't
guys,
that like infinity?
I'm StormyD, and over here next to me, the embarrassed one is. Please introduce yourself, lady.
Do I have to?
Yeah, guess so.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarkitty, and I play Shae, the Great Elf Ranger.
Nice.
Woo Ranger.
Mm-hmm. The Woo Ranger. All right. The other lady with the long beard and no hair. Introduce yourself there. That's you, BT.
Sorry, I was doing the pinned message.
All right.
Hi, I'm BananaTom, and I play Sindri, the sorcerer gnome.
Right on.
I also pin messages, apparently.
And the other lady with the beard and the long dreads. Please, sir, introduce yourself.
You have a beard, long hair, dreads. It can be both of us.
I don't see. She does have a beard. She just doesn't have it growing out of her face.
Got it. So the one that's growing the beard
instead.
out of their face. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell slinger wizard.
Love it.
And this is Echo. He's a little guy. He's adorable. And he wants to know who you are.
Yes.
I'm Drew Tyrell, and I play Thyra, who is a rune knight fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Well
said. Oh my goodness.
Definitely not a human.
Stork Pistol, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you, buddy.
No. Jolter gifted.
Oh, Jolter, thank you for gifting to Pelicanon. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Hi,
Kieran,
Kieran.
enjoy your lurk and the great new emote that you've got.
Yes, that head pat emote is so cute.
Which head pad emote?
Kieran's head pat emote.
It says Tiny Druid, and it's a picture of Kieran patting me on the top of my head.
Okay.
Tiny Druid is what it says.
It's all over it.
Dagoth, Pelicanon, Kieran Chicato, Jolter. Who else?
Ben.
How you all
Will
doing?
Squidfish.
Yes, Will Squidfish.
Kieran. That guy.
Ben, what's up? How are you?
Ben. The Sizzlin's here.
I think Drew IRL is here. So is BananaTom.
Oh, that extra fate guy too.
Yeah. I
mean,
it's kind of important for him to
I've
be
heard of
there.
that guy.
To be here.
Yep.
To be present.
Yeah.
Hello.
I think
Couldn't
so.
really do the thing
Have
without.
an extra plate of fate.
Yes. The armor plates. I realized that's what I meant.
It was Ryan that made it, Dagoth. Ryan made it for me after I made him.
That definitely looks like a Ryan made one. It
Alastor.
looks great. It's a great one.
Oh, the one
with the Doge biting him.
I look at it as it bites.
Ryan.
So,
that's great.
yeah, we're on the 17th episode of our homebrew campaign. I'm your host and dungeon master. Welcome in once again, guys. We're let's talk about what happened last week. I'll fill you guys in as a quick recap. Last week, the party members finally embarked on their first mission quest, having transported to Merrik's homeworld of Valion. Although in a northeastern area of the continent that is far removed from his home area, in a place he's never been. So, still, the terrain and the climate are very familiar to him. And they're there with an unusual mission. Normally, the first kind of mission that you have a lot of the times, kind of the stereotypical mission that you see a lot is the adventurer's first quest is to protect the caravan on its way from one town or city to another. And in this instance, it's the other way around. Our party members have to assault the caravan. Their plan is to take down this caravan, because this caravan is actually a corruption. Some traitors to the kingdom are transporting a fairly powerful and dark relic to the Titanhold giants to assist them in their war against the Feyland. And but they're doing this. This whole little evil expedition is put together by Captain Smallshank, but it's being set up by Lord Fonterlane of that area, the local lord in that area. Apparently, he's basically doing double dealing with the giants and looking to potentially betray the human kingdom. And it's important for Mython Heedlock Holdings to stop this little thing from occurring, but also, more importantly, they want the art, they want the relic. They want to get that it's an anti-fertility relic, basically. An ancient idol that can blight crops and create a bane effect against fake creatures in a wide range, which could be very useful in a war of attrition. So it could be basically unbalancing, and the Omega Corps got to keep their the balance amongst all the Barbary worlds and or all the nations of the Barbary worlds. And, hey, Rusty. And so they're just having none of that. They can't. They can't stand for that. And also, it's in their business to get hold of these kinds of relics, because magical relics help power things throughout the Progentica. So, and so the party members have already made it there. They scouted the area, found a good ambush spot along the way, figured out that the amount of time that they have, they basically only have 1 day to prep. And so they decided, okay, we're going to set up the ambush site. We're going to split the party. The two ladies are going to camp near the ambush site, while while Merrik and Sindri and Talon make their way to Oakenwild, the town, and do some reconnaissance. And that's basically where we left off. They had actually begun their reconnaissance, and they had been very fortunate to spy exactly who they think is their target, setting up this little caravan. Spud Tater Lord with the raid. Oh my God. Hi, buddy. How's it going? Welcome in, sir.
Double shout out.
I was hanging out in his chat earlier. We were talking about sandwiches. He did a sandwich tier list. Guys, everyone, please support Spud Solutions. And Rhubarb. Oh my God.
Spud, you must answer the question. Did you find the ring of the Elden yet?
There's more than one. You know what? It's a lot of rings.
As long as you don't use a withered finger.
Yeah, and there's also quite a lot of fingers for the ring. You know what?
I still love that the wizard finger is basically a pun on
Is
having to hold
the
run.
claw? Yeah, that's.
Welcome in.
I'm so upset I never noticed that.
Buddy, we appreciate your raid, sir. Guys, everyone, please go support Spud
Trust
Solutions
with the ring.
He's incredible. Did we get a shouty for him?
Oh yeah, he got a double shout.
He did? Okay, perfect. You guys are awesome.
Double.
Did we get a shouty for Rhubarb too? I mean, I know she didn't. She came in with the raid, but that's okay.
Yes.
Triple shotty. Yeah.
Triple shotty. Hell yeah. You guys are awesome. All right.
Oh, Ruben got a double shout out too.
Yeah. Because they're amazing, amazing streamers. Rhubarb will always give you a nice chill evening.
Secret salami.
You unwind.
That's funny.
and
Yeah. Even though I don't talk in Rhubarb's chat, I do lurk in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I do with a lot of other people's.
I was gonna say that's kind of your MO.
Yeah.
You are the master lurker, the queen of lurksdom. All right, so back to the recap. Yeah, they basically they're setting up their ambush. They're doing some reconnaissance, and they did something clever because of the time difference. Trying to cut things down. Basically, they had their NPC friend. Or
Mr. T.
What? Mr. T?
Yeah, Shae calls him Mr. T.
Oh, right. Because his name was
Lee Talon.
Lee Talon. Right. Okay. Yep. So that's the gist of it. They're getting ready to go into the tavern and see if they can gather a bit more information before they we'll see what they do next. And we had rolled a random encounter for Thyra and Shae, and it was a close call. If I had made my decision differently, they actually would have had a random encounter, but it worked out okay. All right.
Yeah, you just see Thyra and Shae. Thyra's like, I finally have peace and quiet, and Shae's off in the background. Oh my God!
That's true. Speaking of that, all right, enjoy your travels, Brett. Thank you for the lurk.
Safe travels, Landstrata.
Spiper, the Lord of Spipeness. He is the ultimate Spiper himself. So, we're gonna do the randomly thing, and for the three that go first.
Just to bring back something that Stormy mentioned.
What was that?
Just to bring back something Stormy mentioned the other day, he greeted someone by saying warm ashes instead of warm sands. Because I heard Druid just say warm sands. I was like, that's the actual one that he was looking for, not warm ashes.
I mean,
here, have some warm ashes.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I think it was actually Pelican, wasn't it?
Grandmother on your head.
All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like it's BT first this time. Sindri.
Sindri doesn't really have much of a memory of last week because he was constantly just having a laugh at the 2 seconds before he started this. But he's very excited to go out and see more of the world, especially the fact that we've just got to the town. We've got to go to we left here to go to a pub, yes? We didn't actually go in yet, did we?
No.
Right. You had not gone, you were about to go in, correct. Mm-hmm.
So Sindri's definitely looking forward to experiencing this pub thing from Merrik's point of view.
Right on. What does Sindri think of this of the this incredibly all the lush foliage and trees everywhere of the terrain of this world compared to his, and the temperature?
Hadn't actually thought about that, and so I can't respond to that just yet. But he would be quite shocked at all the color, I imagine, because it'd just be he's used to deserts and stuff like that. So
right. Gotcha. All right. Next, Thyra.
It has been the first time in many months that I have had the opportunity to sit by myself in silence and just enjoy the sounds of nature. And it has been very much a delight. And hopefully it was enough time for me to recharge before going into combat with my companions. Absence does make the heart grow fonder, and it has been beautiful to have them, to have some quiet time. I trust in their abilities to be able to talk their way through and find all the information that we need.
Nice.
Thankfully.
Merrik.
Well, pretty sure we found the guy we're looking for, and his one of his compatriots. That war priest looks pretty nasty. However, here's the thing: if we are to really only go after the ones that are part of this transgression, people are going to talk, and they're going to see us here in the tavern, and they're going to have words if they survive. I'm not saying we should leave no survivors, but I think we should be smart about it. And Sindri, please. I know we're going to a pub, but don't get drunk, man. I kind of need you to wake up in the morning so we can do this.
I don't drink.
Oh, excellent. We'll have tea then.
And you can do the thing you did before and just stare at your drink for an evening.
It was a long day. I was a little bit overwhelmed. Imagine how Thyra feels sometimes when you and I get going. So I get it. However, I need a book to read. I don't want it to be my spell book. You know what? We're just going to wing it. Lee, you ready for this? Lee? Oh, did he run off? Oh, no. There he is. Sorry, man. A little scattered today. Let's go get drunk.
Right on.
All right. Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, we're currently on our first mission as Realm Runners. It has been an interesting time. Shae saw a new race of people she didn't know existed. Bird people. Shae was told by Mr. Merrik it's not polite to stare at people. Shae will have to remember this. I'm sorry, Miss Bird Lady, for staring. But Shae just wants her first mission to be successful. P.S. Our first mission is on Mr. Merrik's homeworld. Journal. His home is so bright and green and full of lots of things Shae's not seen. But then again, Shae has not seen lots of things she's never seen. Living trees and plants and animals. Shae just thought they were only stories. P.P.S. Shae needs to ask if it's okay to bring herbs back from other people's world, because Shae needs to restock. P.P.P.P.S. Oh yeah! No boxes were harmed during training with Miss Thyra.
Oh.
Thank you for that.
I love
Nice
it.
way to start us off. All right.
Oh,
I'm
Not
glad you
Aries.
like it, Aries.
Big hearts to you, buddy.
it is great. What's up, Aries?
All right. Well, that's a perfect way to kick things off. So we're gonna jump straight to it, straight into the RP, and then there's gonna be some action tonight. I can guarantee you that. So stick around for the show, guys. We'll have an intermission in a couple hours. Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
Since we already covered what happened for Thyra and Shae, which really was not anything, they just, Thyra's sitting in camp after setting it up, while Shae's out foraging for herbs and mushrooms and stuff. Yeah.
Reminder, at some point I do set up the thing to be able to do smoke signals and then goes back to just
Right.
listening
She
to
set
the
up
sound of
the
nothing.
potential for a smoke signal. And
Yes.
but yeah, she's just chilling out while
Have a
Shae's doing her
great
thing.
time.
Shae's having a great time digging in the dirt, finding unusual plants that she's never seen
Plants,
before.
herbs,
Yeah.
berries,
All the
roots.
above. Yep. And we're back in Oakenwild Township, the trading town Oakenwild, and the party members just had used Echo to scout and find the room, or the room in the barracks, right? That the captain and his men were using, and they had also seen. They basically had kind of eyeballed and figured out that who the captain of the crew is, who the priest is. That's about it, as far as, if I remember correctly.
And then, if I'm not mistaken, we identified the guards because they look slightly different. I think, right, they're slightly more armored. Like, they do stand out, but not like
Yes. So
beacons. Like,
as far
I can
as
identify, hey, those are
the crew under Captain Smallshank for the caravan, they are definitely, they came with him. They're part of his entourage, which came from the city near Lord
Fonterlane.
Fonterlane. Yeah, thank you, Lord Fonterlane's castle in the distance. And so
BT had to step away because of the puppers.
oh, okay. So also they had figured out so you had, if I remember correctly, you had Echo kind of
Suggesting.
watch, but he couldn't get close enough to really listen and hear anything.
Correct.
So now your plan is to go into the tavern and kind of drink it up with some folks and see if you can get some loose lips, and go from there. And Lee Talon is fine with that. He doesn't think he's going to be good at that, but he'll support you guys. So, Pupper, okay, buddy?
Yeah, he decided it was time to pee.
Gotcha. Can he? Did he go that fast, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So, you guys are now heading into the tavern, Scully's Tavern. It's a multi-level tavern, and also includes an inn in the back. You see, as you walk in, there's a bunch of tables around, square pillars, not pillars, but columns are holding up the kind of balcony that goes all the way around in an L shape above you to a second level, where there's other people having, there's some room set off aside, and there's another like upper area kind of celebration room, not celebration room, but kind of a smoking, drinking
VIP
area.
room.
And
Yeah.
the bottom area has a bunch of tables over to the right. The very back is the bar. There's some, barmaids going around and serving people. They're mostly human and half-elven females. It's fairly eclectic here because you're like it's both eclectic and not. Like it's where you're from. Fate, where you were from in your town, it was a smaller town, and it was not very homogenous. There was, just mostly humans in the town that you're from. Now, obviously, when you went to the academy at the capital, that was very metropolitan, very cosmopolitan, right? So there was a plethora of different races there. By the way, not all of the D&D races exist on your world and or their worlds. In fact, some of their worlds are even more limited than yours. But yours definitely has limitations on some of the D&D races, whereas Progentica has no limitations. They all exist, right? And
just to quickly interrupt, I've been informed that there's no music.
I forgot about the music. Thank you.
Got a nice whisper from the Jolter man.
Whoops.
Hey, Jolter.
Thanks, Jolts.
Of course, the DJ is like, "Hey,
Of course, it's the
Where's my damn music?
Yeah.
All right. How's that? Better?
There we go. From both Pelicanon and Jolter.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. You're amazing. We have the most fantabulous community on Twitch.
Yep.
And we're
if
super
anybody
lucky.
says otherwise, I'll fight them."
I agree. All right. So, where was I saying?
It's not a group
So
of-
the bars
So it's
in the
kind of
very
like
back.
halfway between.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You can see the kitchen behind the bar in the back part of the building. But you also see off to the right an archway that leads to another back area. You're guessing some sort of private, room. The upper floor on that side beyond, above the kitchen and above the bar, looks like there's a hallway that stretches in, and there's a bunch of rooms up there. And you can tell there are a few ladies of the night kind of wandering around up there. And but definitely there's sort of a pseudo brothel up there, like an unofficial brothel up there. And most of the people here are humans and half elves. There are a smattering of dwarves, as customers. A couple of dwarves as customers, but the barkeep is a human, and the barmaids are like humans and half elves, and so a little less cosmopolitan mix than what you've seen, but still a little bit of a mix. Was there any other description you'd want to hear about the place I didn't cover?
In terms of description about the place, no.
Okay.
But I do now have questions.
Sure. Before you ask those questions or get started RPing, I will share that there are obviously the folks eating and drinking in the place are mostly what looks like citizens of Oakenwild, but there are a couple of pockets of look like soldiers or guards. but these are wearing the town uniforms, not the uniforms of the Captain Smallshank's crew.
Gotcha. Okay. That answers one of my questions. At least in the open bar area, that doesn't necessarily mean that there's nobody in the VIP area or upstairs or in any other space currently. Like, that's just what I see when you walk in. I don't immediately see anybody from Lord Shanks that would stand out.
Right.
Correct.
Well, technically speaking, you know, you just a little while ago spied them in their barracks area. So your plan was to try and get ahead of them and already be in the bar. So you don't see any of them in the place right now.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Is there anywhere that the upstairs can see the downstairs? Like, is there a balcony?
So yeah, actually,
downstairs?
I mean, when you go up the steps, like I said, the balcony kind of is in an L shape above the bar and to the right of the place. And so when you're walking along the balcony edge, it's like a corridor basically to the different rooms. Some of the rooms have open doors, some of the rooms have closed doors. But basically, and there's that hallway that goes to the back with multiple rooms. But yes, walking across the balcony area, imagine an Old West style kind of saloon, right? Looking down on things.
All right.
So I guess I'll kick us off. Lee Talon says, "Well, mates, what you all think? What do we do first?"
Well, I mean, it looks like it's a VIP area, which we can always see if it's currently occupied or has been reserved. And not to say that we need to know by whom, but if it is reserved, we can keep an eye out and see if it happens to be them having a private conversation. Arguably, there's a good chance that I guess I'd probably give it a 50-50 that they might not even come to the bar, really have conversation. However, we may be able to find some of the civilians that could be accompanying them here. So,
The first thing I think we need to do is go get some drinks, otherwise we're going to look out of place.
yes.
But I would propose at least one of us, if not all of us, go and sit on the balcony, because that would be where we could see who's coming in and coming out without looking out of place like we're purposely just looking.
Lee says,
I mean, I could always...
I'll volunteer to do that because I'm usually pretty perceptive about stuff like that. Plus, I'm not so good at the talking stuff, so I would probably bet if you all handle that.
Hi.
Okay, so that's a plan.
And then, Lee, do you have a preference of drink at all?
I love a good ale, you know.
Okay. Gotcha. Sindri, what would you like?
Sindri's spotted someone in the background drinking a stein, and purely because of the size of it, he wants a stein of beer.
Is this gonna be one of those it comes in quarts kind of, or was it pints or quarts, right? What's the line from no from Lord of the Rings, where they first go into the bar and they're like, what's that? Oh, it's
What's a pint?
Yeah. Like, oh.
They come in pints.
Yeah.
But yeah,
right,
whatever one of those is over there,
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to try one of those.
All right. Well, if you do, please drink sparingly. Kind of need to be a little sharp on this one.
So Lee asks, are you all going to go over to the bar? Or are you going to find yourselves a table?
Oh. I mean,
Maybe you should park yourself at that table that's over there on the right. It's because it can spy that VIP room in the back.
yeah, so I was thinking about that. Actually, what's the distance between the table and the VIP room? Give or take.
Roughly 30 feet, 30, 40 feet.
Cool. Yeah, because I could sit there and then I could have Echo just in the room now before anybody else gets here. Gonna have him just perch up top nice and high and just kind of sit and wait. And once someone goes in there, I can just kind of observe. If it happens to be them, if not, I'll just bring them out and we can start looking at other things.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Obviously, not if he's going to be anywhere there. He's obvious.
Yeah, I mean, we never know. Like I said, there's a good chance that he might not actually even show up here,
Yeah.
considering the nature of what they're going to be doing tomorrow. So,
Well,
yeah, let's.
I'm probably sure that the people we're after aren't going to turn up, but I would expect the soldiers to probably be here.
Perhaps. So,
Even though it's not a long trip, I imagine they'd still go for a pre-mission warm-up sort of thing.
and here's the thing: if any of them are part of this, would you?
Plot?
No, coup is not the right word because it's not a
plot.
coup.
It's a plot.
The plot, yeah. And arguably, if anybody here is part of that plot, if it's arguably the first or second time, they may want to take the edge off. Perhaps.
Good point.
So, let's go get our drinks and then what have you.
Well, how about this? We should move in. I'll go, since I'm going to be separated from you all, I'm going to go over to the bar and get me a drink. You all tap the table and get a barmaid to give you some food and drink. And, I'm going to go park myself up over there so you all can see me and I can see everything.
I'll chuck Lee 5 gold pieces so he could got in some money to spend to actually buy himself a drink.
He's like, oh, I brought some Cornish with me. It's okay. Thanks, sir.
Okay, no worries.
Shit it. All right.
And so he separates from you
just
guys.
Just in case we get separated, Merrik, you take 10 then, and I'll keep hold of 10.
All right.
Oh, no. We made 40,
I had
didn't
10. What? Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
but we've got you've got your own money as well.
yeah, I've got 10 gold. You just hang on to your. We did 40, right?
Yeah, we did 40.
Yeah, you can just hang on to that 40 for right now.
Okie dokie.
Cool. So Lee, you head in first, and then you know what? Let's do this. Lee, go in, get your drink, go get set up. Sindri, let's just walk around the perimeter. Real quick.
Makes sense.
Give us a little bit of separation time.
All right. So you all do that
just
while you're
about
walking the
the waves
perimeter.
as well.
When you say perimeter, in the interior perimeter, right? You're not leaving, going outside, right?
I was actually thinking outside.
Oh, you did want to
so
actually
we're
go
not all
walk around
walking in
outside.
at the same time.
Yeah. So
All right.
Lee walks in. We kind of just walk around and kind of just, yeah.
All right.
And then
I'll
look
say
at
this.
Sindri.
Of course, since you left, you went outside. Lee went in to do his thing. You're not seeing what he's doing, obviously. I
Yeah.
will tell you, describing the outside part. There are two windows on the front of the tavern, but we're currently the shutters are closed. 2 windows on the side, but then as you go farther down to where you're on that far right corner where the VIP room is, you go all the way around it. There's no windows or doors on that VIP room.
Okay.
But then as you get past it, there is a door, and you see, some workers coming in and out of the door, dumping trash or whatever, throwing water out the, dirty water out the door or whatever. And then you keep going around, and effectively you see everything around the building, and the entrance points. Obviously, the upper floor, some of the rooms have windows, and some of the areas do not.
Merrik,
Yes.
I sense something of an opportunity we might have here. I don't
Yes.
know what the word is, which is where I refer to your knowledge for this, but would there be some kind of like guards that would go undercover to look like sniff out any what's the word I'm looking for? Basically the people we're looking for, those type of people. Because I could go in by the back way, speak to some workers at the back way, tell them that I work for whatever that side of the gods on this world is, and that would be a way to spread the word that there is dodgy people around without directly spreading it, because let's face it, workers talk.
I mean, if you want to try talking with them real quick, feel free. I would recommend, however, either disguising the way you look, or at least covering the bright hair that you've got. Because if you remember this, though, anyone who survives will talk,
Good point.
and the least amount of attention we have, the better. We are going to gain attention due to the nature of what we're going to be doing, and it will inevitably come back to us. So we need to be considerate of that.
I'll refer to you then. Do you think we should take that action, or just go with what we had planned already?
I mean, you can pass by and just ask him, "How you doing, guys?"
Yeah, makes sense.
Just kind of gauge them. Yeah, working hard, people treating you nice. Excellent. See what they say.
Okay. So you guys
Disgruntled
are
employees always
you
talk.
all had this conversation on the side alley, just around past the kitchen. So, what are you gonna do, BT?
Well, we'll take the path back to the front of the place, but go past that door where the workers are going in and out. And as we're going
Wait.
past,
The workers are going in and out of the back.
yeah, we're gonna go round the building, but make sure we pass the door where they're coming in and out.
Okay, so you're not gonna go back the way you came, since it's closer that way. You're gonna go all the way back around again. I'm just making sure.
We can do it that way. I'm just saying, either ways, we're gonna go past that door to get to the front. It doesn't matter which way around
Okay.
we go.
So the bottom line is you want to go back to the back room where you saw the kitchen staff, and
Yeah, with the aims of just walking straight past, but we're gonna say something as we go past.
When you say we, is it going to be the two of you? Because are you going, or like you've already walked past and they saw you? So just to be on the clear side.
Sindri, I have an idea. Follow my lead.
Okie dokie.
Cool. We're just gonna double back real quick. So we pass them. Just gonna double back, shortest route. See them. Evening, guys.
Yes, my lord. What can we do for you?
All right, chaps.
Not much.
Food's in the tavern, Scully's Tavern. It's the greatest food ever.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that. How you guys doing today?
Oh, doing good, but we're super busy.
Yeah, are people treating you well? I've heard rumors, not necessarily from your establishment, but that some people might not be as kind, and we're just following up on that.
You're following up on that? What's that mean? What's that mean, Joe? And the other guy's like, I don't know what he means.
I've heard some things around that some of the guards around the area, maybe not necessarily your guards, but some people might not just be as kind as usual, and just want to make sure that people are treating you well. That's all.
Who are you? Are you the fun police or something? The other guy says.
No, I'll just asking, man.
The other guys. Oh, the witches around here, my lord. Sully is a great boss. Sully owns Scully's Tavern.
Good to hear it.
Oh, excellent.
As far as the guards go, they protect us. You know, of course, when we get a bit too rowdy and drunk, you know, they take us to jail. But you know, it's just to let us have a drink it all. You know, sleep it off. Oh, yeah, they ain't bad. They keep the monsters at bay. You know, when they're occasional. It's not very often there are monsters here, but you know, we're out in your wildlands. So there's stuff. Anyway, we got to get back to work. Do you all need something?
No, appreciate your time, guys. You have a wonderful evening.
Catch you later, chaps.
And just keep going.
Oh, so out of character, you didn't want to say anything real quick, BT? Because it was your character that wanted to say
He
something.
told me to follow his lead, so I followed his lead.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So they go back in and get back to work in the kitchen.
All right. Well, either after they go back in, as we then kind of come around the corner. All right. So either those guards haven't been here, or no one has been so far out of place in this establishment.
Yeah,
So-
they're just saying the usual.
Yeah, it's good enough for me. All right. Let's go get a drink.
After you, mate.
Yeah.
Ah!
All right, so you guys make your way back in. By the way, on that far side, you do find there's another side door that you can go in if you want to go in that way. It's right there by the bar, in that side
it's
alley.
like a legitimate entrance, not like a employee entrance. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
All right, so you guys go in. You're basically standing with the bar to your to your left, and right above you and to the left on the balcony. You all, you know, give a little side eye to your partner, Lee Talon, and excuse me. Then you're standing at the bar, and there's a tall, skinny, graying haired, short, cropped gray hair with a scruffy face, and he's cleaning out a mug, and he's all like, "What come up, dude? For you? What would you like to drink or food?"
Yeah, some drinking food would be good. You wanted one of the big ones, yeah?
Yep, that's the one. I don't know
Yeah,
what they're called, but I've got to try one.
Oh, you
Yeah,
want your Stein of beer? Is that it?
That's the one.
Okay. Well, here you go. He finishes cleaning the one that he's cleaning, and it's a Stein, and it's like, yeah, that size to you. Well done, sir. Hands, you know, he fills it off of his tap and hands it to you. What do you have now?
Did you happen to have any tea?
Oh, you want some fancy stuff, huh? Okay, all right. You'll probably need to get that from one of the barmaids, though. I don't serve that here at the bar. So if you want to grab a table or sit at the bar there, I'll have someone come to you, whichever you prefer.
I mean, just out of curiosity, is your private room taken for the night?
The VIP room has been reserved for later on this evening, yes.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Then, yeah, we'll just take the table then. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. All right. And what? We are new here. I'm sorry. What do you have for food? What's?
Oh, travelers. Yeah,
what's
you
popular?
kind of have that travelers, that doughy-eyed traveler's face on you. I get it. We got your typical roast pheasant, you know, chicken. I got right now. We got some good fresh fish came out of the lake nearby, and you know, of course, venison, and we got a beef shank as well.
Oh, nice. I'll have some of the fish, and for you, man.
Make it two.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
How much are you for that?
He basically, you know, says in copper and silver what it would be, and you know, for simplicity's sake, though, it's like effectively a gold if you want to tip.
Yeah.
per person, to be clear.
A gold per. Yeah. All right. I do like to travel kind of light, so I don't have a way to break this down to give you exact change, but I like the vibe of this place. I think it's pretty cool, and I'll just give him 2 gold. And just, keep change, man.
Well, I'll make sure the barmaids take good care of you all. Just so you know, if you want, there are some ladies who can keep you company warm this evening if you want upstairs. You know, it's unofficial, so just you're gonna have to make your own moves with them. We don't handle anything like that around here officially.
Duly noted. Much appreciated.
Just out of curiosity, is the VIP room in use like all night, or is there a time where we could grab it?
Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have it late into the evening, but I don't know. Actually, maybe not. Depends on how long they want to keep it. It's currently reserved for an entourage coming out of Lord Fontaine's keep. They're apparently having their mission dinner briefing there later on, probably
okay.
in a half an hour or so.
Read it.
Well, we'll just take a seat then. The table
Fair
will be
enough.
fine. I just figured I'd ask, seeing as I didn't know if they'd be in use all night or it was like a quick meeting someone was having.
Yeah.
Would you all want to take a look at it? You know, just in case you wanted to reserve it tomorrow or something.
Yeah, or if we're not paying attention, enjoying the evening, and they happen to leave, you let us know it's available. But yeah, I would happily love to check it out. That'd be great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you all have a seat over there by that table, I'll have the barmaid come over to you and let you in because it's locked at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
Thanks,
one
bud.
quick question. One more question, good sir. The cost of everything for the food and drink. Just want to be clear. Does that cover the tea that I'd be grabbing, or is that still separate from your bar?
No, it's all covered.
Okay. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. He says, no problem. It's always good to have new travelers here in Oakenwild, especially well-to-do folks like yourselves, because you guys kind of do look like. I mean, if you think about it, you haven't traveled a lot in your clothes. You haven't battled a lot. I mean, you've technically trained a lot in your clothes, but you've also mended them, and so you all look pretty sharp, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's kind of sees you as lucrative customers, and he wants to take care of it, especially since you tipped him so well. So, all right, so you guys make your seat, make your way to the table. It's got a view of the bar. It's underneath the railing area, the rooms, on the side there. It's got a straight shot right view of the archway to the VIP room. The door is shut right now, obviously. Like he said, it was locked. And then, tables out and about. Entrance to your left. And you guys wait for a bit. The barmaid comes over. I understand we got some food for you. And we'll take you back. You wanted to take a look at the VIP room? I could do that for you real quick if you have time.
Oh yeah, that'd be
that'd
excellent.
be great. Thanks.
Much appreciated.
All right, she goes over. You follow her, and she unlocks the door and opens it. You all hoping to host some parties here tomorrow night or something?
Perhaps. I don't know how long we'll be here, but sometimes we like to,
Depends how successful our missions are.
Yeah.
And such.
Yeah, sometimes we have conversations with other people, and we like to keep their conversations private. So we always like to keep a lookout of wonderful establishments that offer these services. So it just sounds
so
like you guys got a
you're
great
looking to
place.
establish some business here in the town. Always good entrepreneurs here in the town. That's good. And
perhaps.
so you guys are looking around. It looks like a standard, imagine a back room that's a reserved room in a restaurant. It's a little bit nicer than the rest. Set up with a single long table and chairs.
Gotcha.
And
Does it have
or actually, I
rafters?
guess it would be a few tables, but they can also be put together to be one table.
Yeah.
And there's
Are there
no
rafters?
perches up above but there is over in one of the corners, like a little one of those little tables that has like a plant, and you think that underneath it, Echo could probably hide underneath there and not be spotted if you wanted to have him go park over there. That's about the only place. I mean, because of the height of it and the angle of it, if he kind of stays back in the corner, like there's really no way they would spot him.
So as I kind of just walk around and peruse and just kind of like check the place out, I'll make my way over to that, and will kind of like run my hand on that little table and kind of just take a look at it, and then pop Echo right into that space.
The hidey hole. Okay, perfect.
Look around and go, this is quite impressive. You guys do well here. Talking to the barmaid.
She says, well, the only good competition we have is on the other side of town, and we got good location here, right the kind of the front of the town. So we do all right for sure.
Yeah. You guys don't have too much trouble being so close to what's the name of the giants? Right, because we're near the border, aren't we?
I wouldn't say you're near the border. I mean, it's relative, right? I would say, yeah. I mean, you are kind of in the wildlands area, and this town is probably nearest to the border. So what you're saying does fit. Yeah. So go ahead and continue if you want.
Yeah, you guys don't. I mean, you guys look pretty well off. It doesn't seem like you guys have too many issues out here, but I know how close you are, and sometimes there can be some tension. You guys don't have any issues with that.
Well, the king's doing what he can to make sure that the non-aggression treaty with the Titanhold stays pat. So far the giants never really bother us. They're too busy fighting with the fairy people. So.
Yeah. No, that's good though. I'm glad to hear that this establishment doesn't have any issues like that, or at least your town, because I know that wars get pretty bad. Can be. Yeah.
Well, listen, I better get back to work now. Did you all need anything else?
No, that'd be great.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you guys follow her out, and you note that she doesn't relock the door, and she goes back to work. And you guys are sitting at your table. Shortly after that, they bring your food.
Happy days.
When you come out, obviously, Lee takes, kind of sees you all come back out and sit, and very subtly just kind of looks down at you guys and makes it clear that he's seen you.
Sindri,
Yes.
we may have an opportunity here with the ladies upstairs. People like to talk.
I can kind of see what you're getting at, but we go about that.
I mean, coin is very lucrative. Perhaps if you could talk with one of them, if we see any of those gods come in, to see if you can convince one of them to try to bed one of them and spill their secrets.
You know what? Might as well give it a try, eh?
Why is that funny?
Watch BT and Stormy kind of flirt a little.
What was that? I didn't hear you at all, Druid. You were so quiet.
I said it's just going to be really funny for me to watch BT and Stormy kind of flirt a little. Totally.
I mean, you get what I mean. The intent is to have you ask one of the escorts to bed one of the guards and get them to start talking. That's what he wants. I'm getting that. Okay. Just making sure.
Still.
Technically speaking, all I'm doing is just convincing Stormy to go sleep with somebody else.
You're convincing Stormy to sleep with himself and have a conversation with himself and tell himself stories. Peak RP.
I didn't quite see it quite as funny until you spelt it out. I mean,
I think that's something you might be able to.
So I'm going to have you
Fuck your way
both kind
through.
of just sort of make a wisdom check.
I was gonna say, would it even make sense? Because if they're gonna bed them, they might be out the way before we need to get back to camp.
You bring up a good point then.
Because my assumption is, if you're paying or spending the night with these girls, you're literally spending the night.
That's fair.
So we wouldn't be here to collect the information afterwards.
Yeah,
You know,
if I
you've
remember
got a good
correctly,
point.
your plan was to try and gather some info and get back to the other party members as quickly as possible.
And to be able to still have a rest.
And the wisdom check. Go ahead and I still want you guys to go ahead and roll me a wisdom. We'll just call it a wisdom. When I call for an ability check, if you have proficiency in it, then you get to use your proficiency. If not, so it's like a saving throw, basically.
I rolled
okay.
a 13. Well,
All right.
it's a 13.
18 total.
Okay. I mean, you think if you'd had more time, it might be a good idea. But the two things that would throw a hamper in your idea, well, a few things. The two big things, though, that you kind of come to your mind is one, that if their plan is to take the VIP room, they're obviously planning to be private down there. And you know that you can kind of imagine that since their plan is to do the mission in the morning, that the captain probably won't let them stay up too late. And secondly,
That's fair.
you guys are brand new in town. Going to try and suddenly bribe a brothel girl might make you stand out big time.
That's fair. See, sometimes we just have to talk it out, man.
For sure.
Hey. But, cool.
Yeah, insight. That's one way of looking at it. Yeah. Either way.
Yeah.
Are you looking at chat?
Yes, because we can control ourselves, Druid.
All right.
I've got
So-
chat up every single session.
So what do you guys want to do instead? Like, you kind of already going down a certain path with what you're doing.
Now it's just hurry up and wait.
Waiting game from this point.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're not. Go ahead.
While we're waiting, I'll flag down one of the barmaids, and just ask, do you happen to have like a deck of cards, so we can just pass the time while we're sitting here enjoying our food and drink?
She
Or
says,
like a chess
"Oh,
set
that
or
would be up
something."
in the gambling room up there." But
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it.
she goes about her business. By the way, the food is really delicious. You're really surprised. It's definitely a fresh bass, and for Sindri, coming from a desert planet, fish is a
That's why
rare
you're the
delicacy.
fish.
So he's like he's blown away. Like, this is one of the best things he's ever eaten in his life. He's like, this is the way kings would eat on his world, or emperors, I should say.
And I paid less than a gold piece.
Right, exactly. It blows his mind.
In conversation with Sindri, I'd be like, we should probably bring some back for Thyra and Shae. I imagine they would enjoy some of this too.
It makes perfect sense.
Might try to grab some before we leave.
I was going to say, give me a sec. I'll go and have a word with that barman that we spoke to before. He might be able to organise just putting some to one side so that they don't run out or anything. So Sindri's going to get up and walk over to the bar and flag down wherever the guy we previously spoke to is like, "Excuse me, mate. I was wondering if we could get some food to take away. Is that something that you'd be able to do?"
He says, "Oh, sure, we can wrap up one of our dishes for you. No problem."
Thanks a lot for that, mate. How much would that be?
What are you wanting?
We might as well go with some the same meal that we had, just to go.
The fish.
2 of those,
all right.
please.
Basically, he tells you what it would amount to.
I'll
and since
actually
you're
grab
not getting
3
the drinks,
just in case.
What was that?
Lee hasn't. I said I'll actually grab 3 just in case Lee hasn't eaten, because you haven't mentioned he's eaten. So I'll
Gotcha.
grab one for him as well.
He said that will be basically a single gold piece for all 3 fish dinners.
I'll chuck him 2 again, just to give him the tip. Thanks, bud. Flick it over to him.
All right, his
I'm
reaction
flicking
is like,
for
"Wow,
a reason,
big spender."
because my reach is not going to be able to just pass it to his
Yeah,
hand.
he, of course he reaches down and takes your money and says, "Well done, sir." All right, and then, you all let us know when you're ready to leave.
Not a problem,
I'm not
bud.
there.
Thank you.
No, I know you're not there. He was just
No,
speaking
I know.
to
I was giving thumbs up in acknowledgement of what he said, and I realized I'm not there.
Never mind. Right.
I'll toddle back over to the table, back to Merrik.
Okay. About just a few minutes after you sit down and are really enjoying your meals and your drinks and stuff, and you see, Lee up there slowly nursing his drink, you all kind of get to kind of just small talking about the mission and stuff and everything. Out of the corner of your eyes, you see Lee looks like he drops a napkin, and then someone sees him drop the napkin, and he's like pretending to be sorry, but then he kind of makes a motion, and you see, sure enough, coming in the front door are looks like the captain. It looks like the whole crew, basically. You got with the exception of of the hirelings. This is just all of the soldiers. So, and just like the it looks like the intel was spot on. There are 5 other people plus the priest. So if you count, there's basically 5 guards, the battle priest, and the captain. So a total of 7 people. And they go into the back room. They first meet with the bartender, or the bartender, and then he gets the same lady, and she takes them back to that room.
Gotcha. At this point, I will pull out one of my little journals, and my quill, and I will. My intent is when they, as they start to go in there, I'm gonna vamp into Echo, and just kind of observe, and then I'll be taking notes. Rather than verbalizing it like I normally would, since we're in the bar, I don't want to do that. So I'll be taking notes. However, noticing that the majority of everybody in here are humans and half-elves, I am going to be writing in Gnomish.
Okay.
So that way, if anyone passes by, the likelihood that they'd be able to read what I'm writing is pretty slim.
Okay. Fair enough.
And as before, Sindri is just going to talk at
I don't have primordial.
Merrik just to make sure it's not like we're both sat there
Right.
staring into nothingness.
Fair enough. Okay.
And and even though I won't be able to hear or see, there will be like occasional just like yeah. And I'll just say random like affirmation words like yeah, no, yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna simplify it for you. You got your little spy in there, and pretty much there's some good news and some bad news from the spy. I'm just gonna basically he sits there and listens. The main non-takeaways are during the conversations you get no clue that any of them are. There's no discussion of the parameters of the mission other than they're a caravan meeting with some trader where they're going, right? And so effectively because of that you still do not know who is a good guy or a bad guy in this group, right? But the way the conversation is going, it is obvious that Captain Smallshank is making, he's talking like a normal captain would, right? In fact, if you didn't know the context, you would just think it's just a regular conversation happening between the captain of a caravan and his entourage, right? However, some information does become valuable to you. One is that the main thing that you figure out is he plans to have them leave earlier in the morning than what you had thought might be the case. So that becomes very valuable that you gather that information. And I didn't have you roll a gather information just because you cleverly, put yourself a little spy there. Although it'll be interesting to see how you get your little spy out. But at any rate, we'll see how that goes. We'll get there. For now, the intel you get is that they're planning to leave right before dawn, while it's still dark, because they want to make sure that they make good progress, and that everyone is. You get the sense from the conversation that everyone is well paid. The captain is buying everyone food and drinks at this meeting. And he honestly sounds like a decent fella from the way he's talking, right? But, based upon your intel, you kind of know more about that. But it makes sense that if some of the folks working under him don't know that the mission that they're on is so corrupt, that he would talk to them in such a way so that it doesn't spill out, right?
Yeah.
And you do get the sense that Gordapal has been his lieutenant for several years. And
that's the war priest.
Gordapal is the battle priest.
Okay.
You also get the sense that one of the other guards has whose name is Bingo, not Bingo, but Bingo, like spelled like Bingo, but Bingo. One of his guards, Bingo, has been with him loyally with him for a long time, even longer than the battle. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, again, you just listening and you spend, effectively their whole kind of dinner, just roughly, like 90 minutes of them being served and chatting. He's not letting them drink too much, but he is giving them all one drink. And then make it so that they don't get drunk because he wants them all sharp tomorrow. And is there any other questions that you would think of to listen for in case I've missed anything that you might want to know? Top of your heads.
One thing just that we would be focusing on is if there's going to be any changes to their like direct path and such.
Yeah, no. As far as you can tell, it's exactly the route that the intel indicated, and that basically it is a secret mission. Everybody kind of knows that, but they don't really know why it's a secret mission, or you get the sense that they've been told something different of what the ultimate intent of it is. And that the person that they're meeting with is a human. But that person is, of course, you all know that according to the intel, that person they're supposed to be meeting is a collaborator with the Giants of Titanhold. At any rate,
Did they also mention anything about backup plans or anything like that in case they have an issue? Is that spoken of at all?
No, they don't, because they're so far kind of remote and kind of out of the way, and like they're in that kind of complacent mindset that why would anybody, be targeting us? You know what I'm saying? They're obviously they think it's important to have this level of protection for the caravan because it's important, but that's just because of the importance of the cargo in the mission. So
Okie dokie. I don't have anything else that I think we'd be listening out for.
okay. Anything else from Merrik?
Other than like positions that they're going to be throughout the actual.
They didn't have those kind of specifics in their conversation.
Yep.
Other than that the hirelings are going to be the ones driving the cart, and that some of the guards are going to be in the back of the cart. I guess they would talk about some of this. 2 of the guards are in the back of the cart with a hireling, and then 3 guards will be riding their own horses, as well as I guess actually, yeah. Let me back that up a second. 3 guards in the cart, 2 guards riding horses behind the cart, and on the front, left and right. Well, up in front of the cart will be the captain and the battle priest.
And then Bingo, is he going to be behind the cart or in the cart?
Bingo is one of the 2 guards outside the cart.
Okay.
The other guard outside the cart is Greavy, who's a bit newer to the team, but they're all impressed with his skills. Apparently, he's a cut above the average guard, and his name is Greavy.
And then when we saw the cart itself earlier before coming into the tavern, is it a 2-horse cart or a 1-horse cart?
It's a 2-horse covered wagon style cart.
2-horse covered wagon. Okay, so collectively there are 4 horses. Okay.
Well,
And
yeah,
then-
that's true. Collectively, if you count the cart's horses, there'd be a total of 6 horses. Right? 2 back guards, the 2 leaders on horses, and then the horses for the cart.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Excellent.
All right.
Wait till we leave.
What happens is it gets, fairly late in the evening. Not super late, but
We got to get going.
Yeah, they eventually they get done, and I'm assuming you guys just patiently wait for them to be done instead of trying to get Echo out of there. Well, no, I guess.
Oh, I mean, Echo can just bamf out.
Yeah, you can. You can just So towards the end of the evening, when they're just kind of chit chatting with each other.
I would say as the barmaids or everybody are coming in and clearing out the plates if they're still there, like where there's that hustle and bustle, and everyone's kind of distracted with more people in the room. At that point, I'll pop Echo out of existence for now in his little pocket dimension and be like, all right, Sindri, we should probably leave now so that they're less likely to. I mean, they're gonna see us when we encounter them. Let's go.
Don't
Okey-dokey.
forget our meals.
What?
Don't forget our meals.
So
She's so cute.
let's.
Yes. So
Yeah,
they last minute they remember to go back and grab the to-go meals, and of course, Lee is super grateful that you thought to get him one too, and you all make your way out. And I believe your plan was to half the way you were going to walk, and the other half he was going to turn into a horse, right?
Yeah, because
I
then he'd
thought-
save one of his charges. So
I mean,
if
arguably-
needed, he could change in battle.
Right.
Along the way, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say arguably get on the horse first to make
Yeah.
as much forward headway to distance ourselves, and then walk the rest.
So obviously you guys make your way out of town into a spot where you don't see anybody around. It's obviously, late. I would say it's roughly 11 o'clock at night at this point, right? And
Wait, am I imagining that we did it in one
No,
transformation last time?
you're not. I was gonna say he did.
Yeah.
You guys did it.
So
in
we do
one
ride
go.
the entire way back then, because we did it in one.
Yeah,
right,
you said
that's
you-
right.
it's
So we
about
figured
an
out
hour.
that the distance and his travel speed as a horse and everything was
Yep.
enough to get it in one. Yeah, that's
Because
right.
it's not dragging anything else, it's just a person and a half.
Yeah, correct. So actually, yeah, you guys get to ride in the whole.
Person in a backpack, basically.
All right. So you guys make your way back. While all this is going on, after about a couple hours of foraging, maybe not that long. How long do you think you'd be out there foraging for herbs and
For as long as Miss Thyra lets me.
Well, no, I mean it'd be up to you to decide when to go back.
Yeah, I know, but everything's new, so she's just like.
All
I
right,
imagine
so
that.
roughly 10 o'clock at night, she's been out there foraging for a couple hours. You've been enjoying the relaxation and peace and quiet and the sounds of nature, but now she's been gone so long, you're getting a little nervous. What do you do, Thyra?
She wouldn't get nervous. She would definitely be like, "All right, playtime's over. Child must come back to camp." It would just be simply call once. Shae?
Is that how loud you do it? I guess roll me what's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
It's a 15.
All right. There's a 20% chance that you are slightly out of her earshot. But I rolled a 73, so you hear Thyra call out your name one time, and you realize, oh crap, I'm like pretty far away from the camp, and just been enjoying checking out all the plants and little critters and stuff.
I gather up the stuff that I foraged. I'm like, come on, Milo, we gotta go. Or else we're getting in trouble.
He's like, he goes comes over to you, turns around, and flops back, ready to be put in his little spot.
I can't carry you and this stuff at the same time.
So then he flops back down, and his little wings flaps, and he's trying to. It's weird looking. He's just like you take a cat and you hang it over water, and his feet are like doing this, and his little wings are doing this, and he kind of parks himself on your shoulder.
That's better. Pick up stuff and go running in the direction of the camp.
Okay. Yeah, because of your size and his size, he kind of actually has to wrap himself around your neck. But you got with his little one of his wings kind of just laying on top of your head.
Milo, I can't see out of one eye.
He smacks that
That's
side.
a little. It's kind of like a little emo swoosh.
Yeah. he smacks that side, but then scooches to the side.
I love you too.
All right, and then you guys make your way back to camp, and Thyra's nervousness subsides instantly from seeing.
She wasn't nervous, but
Okay, fair enough.
You hear Shae come running back. I'm sorry, Miss Thyra, but look at all this stuff I found.
I wasn't. I knew you needed to have the time. What did you find? Do you want to tell me about it?
I found all these mushrooms and these herbs, and I don't know what these berries are. They look like berries, I think, from pictures. Yes. Do you know what these berries are?
I'll take a look.
You
Can I
have
tell
no
what
idea.
berry-
You've never seen plants or anything like this on this. This world is just as wild and amazing to you. Although, there are certain areas from your land where, you can find plants and herbs and stuff. It's not like snow and ice everywhere. It's pretty much cold everywhere. But yeah, these.
I put the berries aside and I go, yeah. And I started explaining to you the different herbs that I found. It's like, this is good for healing. This is, yeah.
Well, actually, I want you to roll me a survival check to make sure that everything you got was kosher.
There it is.
20.
Yeah. So you're really confident that everything you got was not poisonous. You found some stuff that first you weren't too sure about, but then you realized, yeah, I better not grab this.
And then Thyra just will sit and listen to Shae talk about all of her things for as long as Shae will talk about it.
Gotcha. All right.
One of the other things she picks up is it's a dandelion. She's never seen flowers before, but she's like, I found this for you, Miss Thyra.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. There were some exactly colorful flowers, unlike anything she's ever seen. All right. You guys would make it back roughly. You left at around 11, and I think we just determined it was a couple hours by horseback.
It was
right?
an hour.
It was an hour by
It was
horseback.
1 hour.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then you'd be back by midnight.
Perfect.
I imagine Shae is still talking.
I'm gonna have. When you guys are making your way back through the sorry for the guys. When they're making their way back through, I'm gonna have you all roll your survival check to see if you, because you're technically trying to find something in the forest for.
Well, we marked it on the side of the road, didn't we?
I know you marked it, but think about it like this: it's nighttime. Yeah, there's a pretty decent half moon out, but it's still not an easy thing to just spot in the dark. So that's why I'm having you make a roll. You're kind of actively, I guess, actually it would be whatever's better for you, survival or investigation. Either way, it's not a big deal because Lee Talon rolled a natural 20. So aren't you glad I used that up for that?
I am so glad I did too.
Oh, you had a net
I
20 as
got a
well?
17.
Lee has dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Well,
Merrik has conditional dark vision.
Anyway, you guys are able to find your way back. Now, what were you going to say, Druid?
Oh, I was just gonna happily listen to what Shae's saying. I just want to make a point that she's paying attention and that she's intrigued and is listening intently and happily.
I'm explaining to you herbalism, if you combine this and this, it makes a healing salve. This and this makes your stomach feel better.
If we turn up to that conversation, I want to open with, what have you got that would go well with fish? And I present the 2 meals of fish, and I'd already given Lee his, I presume, as we
That
start.
is about when they show up anyway.
Shae looks at you and goes, "What's fish?"
No, your character would know exactly what fish is. Remember, you lived in an underground cave for 27 years.
Oh yeah.
The only
Living
source
off
of
fish,
meat would be the
probably.
fish.
What kind of fish are we talking about here?
I didn't ask.
Oh, it's bass.
I
Bass
just heard
is,
the word fish and jumped on the chance.
Bass and catfish were kind of a staple for your people.
Oh, okay. It might go nice with. She's picking through her herbs. Maybe some oregano or rosemary.
Right. So
Sindri passes over the food, and
you
can
all
do
sit
what
around
you
and-
want with it.
and chat and have a delicious meal. What do you think about the fact that Sindri brought you food, Thyra?
No, she's thrilled.
Okay. And
But this is her face.
right, I understand. Yeah, it's delicious, and sure enough, the spices that it was already good, but the spices that she adds just take it up to another level. And Sindri's like, wow, I can't believe I'm eating like this. Well, of course, no, he already ate. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we already ate.
So while they're eating, I'll let them know. So, didn't really get any information on the plot itself. It seems that they're keeping that a little too close to the chest. However, they are planning to leave at, you said at dawn, right?
Actually,
Or
about a
just
half hour before dawn.
Yeah, so they're gonna leave just before dawn, so earlier than we'd like. Now, it only took us about an hour to get there with just us, but they are going to be dragging a carriage, so we still have a little bit of time. Now, I have a suspicion that there's 3 in on it. Obviously, the Captain Smallshank, his battle priest, Gordapol, who's been with him for many years, and Bingo, which is his one of the guards, is not a lieutenant, right? He's just a guard that's been with him for a while.
Right. He's not ranked.
Right, yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
I mean, I get like a
one of the
sergeant or
guards.
something.
He's been there for quite some time, so I'd imagine if anybody's guilty, it's those 3. Does not mean that nobody else is, however. We do kind of have a formation. There are going to be 6 horses, 2 on the carriage. The War Priest is on 1, Smallshank's on 1, and 2 in the back, as well as there'll be 3 guards in the caravan itself, not including any of the hirelings. We're going to give them an opportunity to run. So I believe the direct approach is the best approach.
Often is.
And you just straight up call them on this shit.
So then, so Lee asks, so then the question remains then, do we want to go chop that tree this evening ahead of time? Or what?
I'd imagine that would probably be best.
Now, obviously, the
Seems
risk
like
is
a plan.
if
It's
some...
going to be before dawn.
Yeah. What was that?
I said it seems like a plan since it's going to be before dawn when they're setting off. And
that
I don't
way-
see many
Yeah.
people traveling through here at this time.
It seems unlikely, but you never know, I suppose. I mean, that is the risk, right? If we fell the tree now, then we stop anybody who happens to go this way this late at night, and they might, get rid of our barricade or something. Move it.
That's a very good point. I think it's
I
probably
mean-
worth getting up
I mean, we could
early and
Do
chopping
so-
it down as late as possible. Like
Um,
at dawn, we make sure the tree is down.
I mean, we could just weaken the tree now, and then we could just do the final push of the tree as they get closer.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I thought I thought we were on the same page with that one.
We were
Yeah,
on the same
yes.
page with that one.
Nice. Yeah.
Interesting.
So the tree isn't felled now to allow for other people, so there's no extra suspicion. And then as soon as we see them getting close, maybe within, I don't know, 400 or 500 yards, maybe just around the bend, the river bend. Oh no, I had to say it. And then we fell the tree. Hopefully they'll be far enough away that the sound doesn't get them to turn around. But
I mean, if we have the birds tracking them, the birds would be able to overtake them and let us know when we need to chop it. So we could potentially do it further away. And they'd also see if there was other people in between.
Oh my gosh. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for the,
Thanks for the raid.
I really appreciate you bringing your folks over.
Yeah, Just All Father.
Just
Thank you
All
for
Father.
For the
Fantastic.
raid.
Hi, guys. By the way, Just All Father, we will take great care of your folks. Thank you for bringing them over. And if you got a raid run, to bio break or food or sleep or any of those things, we totally get it. I appreciate you. Fantastic. So for your folks, hi guys, I'm StormyD, your dungeon master and host, and this is my incredible group of friends and cast members. We got itsStarkitty, Druid IRL with the green hair, extirpatefate with the beard and dreadlocks, and the beard and shiny head over there is BananaTomOG. So, please, all of them are, well, all of those guys over there are streamers. She's a future streamer. She streams
Just
with
All
us.
Father and I.
Go drop
know
a
each
follow
other.
for them if you don't mind, please. I appreciate you all so much. And if you like if you like our content, we appreciate any support that you provide. Either way, you're great. We're grateful for you to hang out with us. Thank you.
And those of you
Never
that are
tilted.
in our community, go give Just All Father a
Exactly.
follow.
Yes.
Check out his content.
I see that Just All Father was playing Tannenberg. That game is intriguing, though. Sounds intriguing. So, briefly tell us what what Tannenberg is while we get back into RP. Oh my God! And a sub. Thank you for gifting a
Jolter?
sub, Jolter, again.
Schultzer,
You're so
Got it.
generous. Thank you, buddy.
I will time you out, sir.
Oh, I
No, she
won't
won't.
allow that to happen.
It's a World
I'll
War
time
One series
Druid out.
game. Interesting.
Ooh.
One-shot kills. Wow, that sounds tough. That sounds tough.
Ooh, squad-based multiplayer, first-person shooter.
Oh wow, one-shot kills, first-person shooter, squad-based multiplayer. That sounds hard. It does sound thrilling. Kind of reminds me of like Rainbow Six back in the day. Anywho, all right. Well, we're gonna jump back into our role play. What we like to do is go chat dark, so that we can focus on the experience for you guys. But we always like to take a quick aside for raiders. So thank you.
Yeah,
Just out
don't
of
hesitate
curiosity,
to ask
did my
any.
pinned message disappear?
I don't know. I just missed it.
See
No,
it?
I still see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't dismiss it on my phone. It's not appearing, so I just wanted to make sure.
And Fate, thanks for showing them the cast. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and don't hesitate to ask any D&D related questions or any other things you want to chat about in chat.
Yep.
Our lovely
Filter
community
will tell you.
answer.
Yeah, we got some amazing folks there in chat who'll be glad to answer and chat with you guys. All right. So you guys were discussing sharing the plans or sharing the intel that you gathered with Thyra and Shae.
Question. I mean, if Thyra, you and I are on the same plane that we would topple the tree officially in the morning, would it not be advantageous just to, quite literally, topple the tree on them?
I'm not against it.
I mean, worst come to worst, it will disable them. They'll make it harder for them to leave. Yes, Shae?
But would that hurt innocent people?
Yes.
And or the horses,
I
Lee
will-
asks.
Yes, I understand that. I will rephrase my statement. Since the War Priest, Gordopol, and Small Shank will be in the front, aim for them. Or if anything, separate them from the carriage
Lee's like,
with the felled tree.
it's an interesting idea. My concern is, are we sure we can time something like that? I mean, the tree that we found, it stretches across, but it gets thin at the top. And are we sure that we can actually knock it down in time and not be seen, not be spotted before, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be hiding along the side, right? Behind the other bushes and the trees.
We could also, I mean, I have no problem standing in the middle of the road to get them to initially stop and address them, and then...
I mean, there's one way to make sure we do push the tree over at once. I'm pretty sure Thyra in her giant form wouldn't have much trouble pushing it if we'd already done some prep work on it.
Well, but of course she can't hide in her giant form as easily, right?
That
no,
is true.
but we could cast it at the last minute. Like, literally just before we're wanting to push the tree over, that's when we cast it on her and away we go. Bubba!
Bubba!
Bubba with another raid. Thanks, Bubba Lone Wolf. Our
Love you,
lovely friend
Bubba.
Bubba Lone Wolf, who was just on Bandwidth and Banter for his interview yesterday with us. Thank you, buddy. Hi.
Bubba, thank you for the raid.
We love you, man. How you
Love
doing?
you. Love you, Bubba.
If you got a raid and run, Bubba, because you got to, take care of your doge or anything, we understand. We will take good care of your folks. Thank you for coming.
So, I mean, we could easily have Thyra just waiting in near the tree.
Lee says,
Stan-
I'll do what you all think, but I'll be honest with you, just trying to time this and not be seen ahead of time worries me. I mean, I'll follow yours lead. This is your mission. But it seems to me that just felling the tree to stop them, which was our original plan, so that we can then ambush them, it seems to me a lot simpler than trying to get extra effect from something that we can't know that we can time.
No, I understand that, and I do agree with your statement. Sometimes things just need to be spoken out loud to make sure that what we're doing in our plan is sound, if there's not a better way.
Lee, Merrik has to overcomplicate it to accept the simple plan.
Wait, plus, I do
appreciate
get
the
it.
kind
Sometimes
words.
you got to think about all the different options because you think it's something that, yeah, it's complicated, but it's worth doing. So I respect that he comes up with these kinds of ideas. So I get what you're saying.
Yep.
I'm still liking the idea of Giant Thyra finishing it.
Well, but then they see her from down
It
the road.
makes sense that we would use her in combat for that, given the numbers that we're dealing with.
I mean, we could always start that off with Thyra getting big.
So, but what happens if they see her from down the road before
Well,
she
they
even...
won't see her until the moment we're pushing the tree.
I agree with Lee that we should probably stick with the plan we initially started. We're just trying to find a way to separate them, see if that was possible. Because there's 4 horses. It only takes an hour to get back.
All right.
See what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm all about trying to have your cake and eat it too, as it were. How about this? we fell 2 trees. We fell one ahead of time so that they're going to have to stop. While they're stopped, that's when we do the avalanche.
Are you talking one in the front and one in the back?
Well, it could be in the back, or it could be whoever we want to hit with the trees. That way we get to use Sindri and Merrik's idea to potentially.
Arguably, one tree on top of the carriage that's carrying the potential of 3 people. You said the 3 guards and 3 hirelings. That seems like the best target.
Well, I don't think we want to hit the target because one we don't want to hurt any of the hirelings, but we could definitely block them in behind if you all want.
I think that would be the smartest move. Try to keep people from fleeing unnecessarily, and we'll try to speak reason with the ones that are left.
With regards to these trees, how big are we planning here? This is outside. Because my question is because a horse could easily jump over certain trees. I know the carriage can't, but someone on a horse could definitely jump over it.
So the tree that you guys found that you're planning on felling across the way, you picked because it's got enough brush and branches and depths and thickness that a horse is not going to easily get over it.
Just because we hadn't spoken about that previously.
No, I know. I just wanted to make it clear that was my vision of what you guys were looking for, why I had you roll a survival to find just the right tree.
Welcome, first time chatter. Nobody has that yet.
Yep. Fireball solves a lot of issues.
It also hurts a lot of innocent people too. So.
But yeah, so I am all for blocking them in end to end. And even if the other tree they could get past, I would not be surprised if the guards would stay, the hirelings would run. I get that. We do want to minimize the least amount of unnecessary casualties. The unfortunate thing is war is messy. Sure you understand that, Thyra?
I do.
I'm sure you have no qualms about that either.
Nope.
If we're going with that, would we want 2 of the people with ranged abilities at the back? Just for anyone that is running?
I could also arguably see Thyra in the back. Nobody wants to try to run past that. That is terrifying.
I would like to remind people that my giant's might only lasts for 1 minute. I'm not quite sure, or don't remember off the top of my head, how long Sindri's spell. Yeah. So that's just something to bear in mind.
Sometimes hitting hard and fast to cripple the opponent is the way to start, and then we can draw the fight out longer.
So
Add
I
a
just
character
want to be-
enlarge, reduce, last for a minute.
Yeah.
I just want to be clear that I am understanding. We preemptively fell 1 tree. That will block the front. We start the fight with falling the other tree.
Correct.
Pin them in.
Yes.
Let those that are innocent attempt escape. Call the motherfuckers on their treason. Anything else.
Right, that's right. That was important, right? We're gonna have the talk
Allow
with
me
Sindri.
to finish. Allow me to finish.
Oh,
I just
sorry.
want to make sure.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to say that I appreciate that you all want to do that part. Go ahead, there, Thyra.
Yeah, Mr. T, it's very, very bad etiquette to interrupt Miss Thyra.
Miss Thyra.
You had mentioned felling the first tree, pinning them in with the second tree as we start the fight, allowing the innocent ones to attempt to flee while calling them on their treason.
And then we fight and kill everybody else.
Would you want
Or
me to
knock
have?
them out.
Would you want me to be the person to try and convince the party that there's a traitor among them?
You are the most charming.
Yeah, it's surprising, that isn't it?
So, just real quick aside, when she said or knock them out, she felt a twinge of frustration from her sword.
Good.
Damn
Well,
boy.
I think that we are in agreement that amongst us that Small Shank does not get that opportunity. It's going to be the most direct. The War Priest, most likely the same. And anybody else that doesn't want to surrender. Realistically, if they want to surrender, allow them to surrender, and they can go to the authorities.
Player question?
Yes.
With regards to actually like turn-based combat, would I use my action as in to deliver like a persuasion attempt sort of thing? Because obviously I can't do an action and then say something without it being just a few like words.
Now
to
you
pass
can
a
always
message or something.
in combat you can speak as a free action, but if your intent is to have an effect from your speech, that would be like an intimidate or a persuasion, which would require you using your action for that.
Yeah, so it's what I thought then.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's get started on that tree, and then we need to head to bed.
I'll start with that first tree. You guys scout that second tree.
Okay. So they all kind of look at you since you're a super survivalist and see great in the dark.
Okay, let's go, Milo.
That and Lee might not be a bad idea. A druid and all.
Oh yeah, I'll help her, but I've watched her. She's really good. I will say this: the tree that you all working on now to get started. Well, I mean, I guess we're going to get started on both of them to make sure they're weakened, right? And then tomorrow morning early, we'll fell the first one ahead of time, and then be ready to fell the other one with this when we spring the trap. But perhaps we should, just to be on the safe side, put some rope, like maybe pin the trees with rope after we've weakened them. That way, in the middle of the night, they don't accidentally fall over. Just in case, sometimes.
That's fair.
He doesn't really support you much at all.
23.
Yeah,
Didn't need
you
to.
find a tree that it's a little farther back than you would like. Like it's roughly 20 feet. Like when you think of it in terms of where you're going to drop the one tree, it's going to be there's kind of like a 60-foot kind of median range in there, but it's about 20 feet past that, so it's a little far back, but it does make it such that the cart couldn't possibly get away. Not without a lot of effort and stuff, and they'd have to defeat you guys first. So, and I think at this is a perfect time to take a quick break, and then I'm just gonna. Although I will share this one last thing. I guess actually, yeah. Let's do this. We still got a few minutes before we take the break anyway. You guys have finalized your plan. You all are confident in your plan. You've set up the plan. You're ready to go with it. That night, what are the watches going to be? Are you going to set watches? Like, what is your plan that evening when you sleep?
I would pretty much insist on having watches.
Oh
We're on
yeah,
mission.
no. Thyra automatically assumed that we're taking watch, and
Yep.
people are doing that. It's just a matter of who's first.
Jay only needs 4 hours.
I mean, I'm happy to take either the first or second watch, seeing as we essentially were resting in the pub.
out of character, it's ideal for spellcasters to either take the first or the last watch. That way you get your spells back.
None of us have used spells though.
Yeah, I haven't used any.
Okay.
No,
but-
she's
but
saying
I-
if
but
there's
his
an
point-
encounter in the middle of the night.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Veteran DM or gamer here. She's
No,
been doing this a long
yeah.
time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to take first watch.
I can take last. Or Sindri, you can take last watch. Whatever works. We just need to make sure we have them.
Yeah.
So does that mean Shae is taking first 2 watches?
I can take the first watch with you. You can take second by yourself.
Okay.
What about
So Lee,
what about
like,
Mr. T?
but so
That's
I thought Merrik was going to take the first watch.
yeah. I said
Oh, I
I'll
didn't
take
hear
first
you. I
watch
wasn't
because
listening. Sorry.
spellcasters should be the first ones to take the watch because of
You know, I had a
the
relapse
first
in
or last.
what campaign I was in, so I was like,
Yeah.
I'm a spellcaster. I'm not a
Yeah.
spellcaster.
We understand
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's all
So
good.
I'll take first watch.
And I'll take
Um,
last.
Miss Thyra, do you want
Yeah.
second watch?
I'll take second watch with you.
All right. So Merrik on. Let's see. Let me make sure. Merrik on first with Shae. Second watch is Thyra and Shae. Third watch is going to be
Ow.
Lee, right?
Yes.
And then fourth watch is Sindri.
Yep.
All right.
I find it funny that Streamlabs goes, "It's break time." Right, here's our take our break.
Yeah.
Great.
And yeah, snacky.
Yeah. let me
Honey,
describe
Honey
something
Rumblies.
real quick before we do that
Yes.
though. 'Cause
Oh,
that was the reason I was wanting to do the watches. I wanted to
Oh.
describe something that night. So
Uh-oh.
on the last watch of the night, before you all are like in the middle of the last watch of the night.
Ooh, that's Mr. Sindri.
Yeah, during Sindri's watch. Sindri, you briefly hear what sounds like a bit of cracking and there's always going to be that normal. You're having to get used to the sounds of a forest because you've never been in a forest before, and so there's this cracking all night long, kind of in the distance because sometimes just trees do that. But there's one that stands out to you and makes you immediately kind of you're like almost ready to wake up the party because it was a loud crack not far from you. But you sit and watch for quite a long time and listen, and nothing happens. You don't hear or see anything after that. But you kind of take a mental note that you did hear that. It was deep to the northeast. So the opposite direction of
I would have readied Mage Hand just in case to like instantly push
For
someone
sure.
while I
For sure.
get to somebody else.
Yeah. Ultimately, you don't have to use it. Your watch goes uneventful other than that anomaly. And you let people know in the morning, and it makes you all kind of wonder a bit. But time for our break. We're going to go on intermission, so enjoy the intermission montage. We'll be back in about 15. And
Disney
10
Fairy, if
10
you
to
have
12.
any questions about D&D, Joltzer's your guy.
Yes, and we will try and
We'll
answer too
answer
when
too.
we're here. Yeah.
Who had
Yeah.
questions?
And if it's about Twitch in general, anyone in chat will be happy
Yeah.
to help you out.
Just ask all of the questions. Community got you.
Yes.
We'll answer all of the questions. If not, they'll find somebody to answer that question for you. So,
Yes.
Also,
welcome to
why
the
Sleeping Beauty?
Aurora Disney Fairy.
I love it.
Yep. I saw her name pop up. I was like, Disney.
Good with
Yeah,
Twitch.
the Aurora was a name that I learned because of an
Oh.
ex-girlfriend. She
Okay.
had an obsession with Sleeping Beauty over all the others.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to go into intermission mode for about 10 to 12 minutes, and we'll be back.
Sounds good.
Brew time.
Snack time.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most
I've saved my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Spencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid. Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh,
I'm still doing it wrong.
yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's Starkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar
Chonkapillar's
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Sensors pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find yourself.
That is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating. Hi guys, we're back a little bit early. Looks like BT is just now joining us back again.
It's also because Stormy's feeling really chatty.
Yeah, I feel a little bit chatty. Greeterlings back at you. How are you guys? Hope you enjoyed the intermission montage. Those were moments from our previous campaign, Isles in the Mist. That was our first campaign. At that time, it was just Druid IRL and extirpatefate and myself and itsStarkitty. And then, of course, for the second campaign, BananaTomOG has joined us.
Isles in the Mist is also where this lovely creature comes into play.
His name is Philip. He's the baby beholder.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I've been.
That lovely Philip emote was created by our one and only BananaTomOG.
Yep, that's true. It's awesome. This was created by, we'll just say I think it's a co-worker of Fate's. Just a really talented, and that one too.
Yes.
Chonkapillar. Look at the Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar.
Mm.
Chonkapillar.
I forgot to grab
Chonkapillar.
real quick is some more cough drops.
Yes, Aurora. Have you played D&D or any other tabletop RPGs?
She did
Actually-
say earlier. Now I'm good with Twitch. It's just my son has joined a campaign, and I'd like to know what he's talking about.
Oh.
So
Yes.
she's here to learn.
D&D is all about rolling dice and role-playing.
Hugs back at you, Bubba.
Love you, Bubba.
Ooh, Risk.
Risk is a fun game. Okay,
Never
so
played.
the best way I can describe
No, never played Risk.
Dungeons and
so good
Dragons
at it.
as
Yeah, never played Risk.
it has the
You'd be
mechanics.
Stupid good at it.
It has turn-based mechanics for facilitating the scenarios of combat and skill checks, but it's basically all about the role playing. It's almost like play acting or improv theater, as it were, where you embody the character that you've created in a fantasy setting. So,
Yep.
with that,
Oh, she watched Mazes and Monsters.
yeah, that's a really poor example, to be honest with you. That movie came out at the height of the history calls the Satanic Panic, where a lot of Christian groups were anti Dungeons and Dragons because they thought it would lead their kids to devil worship. The irony is that most of the people playing Dungeons and Dragons wanted to just play Lord of the Rings in their own setting, or they wanted to play Crusader Knights fighting, evil demons and dragons to save the princesses and stuff like that. That was kind of, so it was really the opposite in that and the neat thing about actual role playing is that it lets you find these cathartic moments and get to know yourself better. And anyway.
Yep, you can play your character as yourself. You can play your character as somebody completely different. It's completely up to you.
I would like to say with a lot of the, all the characters I've made, I often give them a flaw or a trait of something I like to work on, like personally. So for our last campaign was about letting go for my character and kind of like acceptance in a lot of ways. So it allows me to explore how to navigate those things without any real world consequences. And it becomes very therapeutic for me.
Right on.
My last character was just the embodiment of my intrusive thoughts. So.
Yep.
But yeah.
My last character was a character I had created for a different campaign and brought back to life in this last campaign. And
Well, sort of. I mean, you really like she was originally envisioned for that campaign. That it was just it didn't work because
it didn't pan out.
Yeah, the other player, Dungeons and Dragons, wasn't for him, and that's okay. And so, but I like how you rounded her out even more for their campaign. You really fleshed her out. And if you guys are curious, check out our YouTube. You can find all the previous episodes there.
Owls in the Mist. Yeah.
And Aurora, if you continue watching, you'll get a better understanding of how combat works because we're getting ready to reach that encounter. So.
And I also say, you say you have no imagination. You'd be surprised at what you're able to come up with.
Exactly.
So don't sell yourself short.
So what I'm
All right,
going to do
Stormy.
right now is I'm going to start drawing the map because effectively, you guys you've already have your plan in place that you came up with. I'm going to assume that you break camp quietly and quickly,
Sweating.
eat a quick breakfast, right? And get over to the spot where you're going to do this. And so I'm just going to draw it up.
Swiper, what has happened while you're away? We gathered intel at the bar. It wasn't as fruitful as we would have hoped, but that's the way it goes. We have finalized our plan. We have started enacting the plan. We slept, and now we are going to wing it.
Yep.
We're totally gonna follow the plan like we always have every time.
Yes. Never deviate from the plan.
We never ever do that.
Is there a
Ever,
message in-
ever.
There was no message in no soup. It would have been tea this time around, or it could have been fish. You know what they say about plans? Blessed laid plans of mice and men.
What I'm doing is I'm creating some thickness because it's a road, but there are going to be places where the road kind of dips off into
How dare you?
Forced
How dare
and,
you
and
giggle
stuff.
and set me off.
Nope.
I just pulled a feather out of your shoulder.
Are you even shocked that you pulled a feather out of my shoulder?
Nope. And now
Because
it's on the
Druid is
ground. We need
made
to
of
vacuum.
pillows.
To give a little
there's
more
actually a bird.
context to that,
It sits on
Aurora,
mine,
Druid, and Fate, they have a bird named Bunny.
Yeah.
Chicken is so cute.
Wait, the chicken is cute. Here,
All right.
though it's no substitute. Here's some. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
I'm not sorry.
You just made a bird. 100% goose down. 100% chicken nugget.
Goose down.
Oh, the
down,
other
up.
thing, Aurora, is a lot of D&D groups may play digitally online, so they'll have their battle map online. We play with an actual map and figures.
Off, BT. I'm mad at you now.
Why? What did I do?
Fucking now that song's stuck in my head. I was fine with having Diggy Diggy Hole stuck in my head. It was just on repeat. I was living life. And now I just have face down stuck in my head now. So you can just
I didn't say
It's a
those
random
words.
bush.
No, you
Yes.
didn't. But my brain. Okay.
Stormy, while you do this, I just kind of want to acknowledge that I am going to double check my my spell list and see if there's anything else I would like to prepare prior to our thing. I know we're kind of a little bit ahead of that, but I just want to give you a heads up that I am
Taking that time.
making those changes right now. if
Preparing
necessary.
spells. What's
I do
that
want
like?
to ask, Yosemite Mike, are you a DM yourself?
Whoops.
You know, like,
Okay. The shoebox. So,
Ooh, Yosemite Mike is a DM too.
oh, cool. Right on.
Boys.
Right on. I too have been doing this quite a long time. In fact, since the original BX set or Basic Expert set I started in 1981 when I was a wee lad, and I'm enjoying. I've been with Starkitty. She and I had met playing Dungeons and Dragons, and we've been playing together. We've been together for what, 19 years now?
Yep.
And we've been playing all that time. It's obviously we met that way.
Mm-hmm.
So here's character, and I'll place them wherever you guys want. Here's Merrik and his little owl Echo.
Oh wow, Yosemite Mike ran his first game summer of 1978.
Wow, he's got me beat by a few years.
I'm gonna be a minute,
Nice.
guys.
Okay.
Oh, of course, the first times are always embarrassingly terrible. Yeah. But wow, that's amazing that he's. I don't find too many veterans I don't meet too many veterans that have been doing this longer than I have. That's pretty awesome. Here's Sindri. Oh,
Yeah, and pretty soon there's going to be a lot more
Rotten.
D&D content on the channel, right?
oh yeah, that's true. With the special thing that we're getting ready to do. Yep. Here is Shae and Milo. And I forgot to. And then here's Lee Talon,
Mr. T.
Mr. T.
he pities the fools.
So. Man, who the heck is blowing up my phone?
Pity the bandit. Yeah. I guess arguably we're the bandits this time. Like,
I mean, Aurora, did you come in with a former raid and followed at that time, maybe?
Oath of pity.
paladin.
No, the pity paladin. That would be hilarious.
That would be great. And be like, oh,
I pity the fool.
And the paladin would have to say that every time he takes a swing.
I pity the fool. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
No idea. That's how it's led me here. I'd imagine that's how a lot of people just kind of end up.
Yeah, that's how Twitch do be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and arguably that's how Stormkeep is. People wander in and they're like, oh,
Gabe.
okay, and then here they are.
Yep. And we play D&D this campaign every Saturday. And then more D&D will be added once everything gets ironed out.
Yes.
Yes, true, Jolter. Sometimes it's just fate. Like how you found Stormkeep, Jolter.
Yes.
Thankfully, you know, we're not welcome in another channel. Thankfully.
Come on then.
What?
Oh, he said, oh, I don't quite care for that outfit. And then he got banned in the channel. And that's how he ended up in Stormy and
Yeah, you don't
DTs.
need those people in your life.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
A certain puppy decided he was going to drink all of his water ball and then get hiccups and throw up.
So, oh wow.
Is Pupper's okay?
Tawny stomach.
He's perfectly fine.
Oh. So the trees aren't indicative of all of the trees that are there. They're just representative. There's definitely more trees and bushes and stuff. And there was a big enough tree, like I said, that they were able to fell it right about here. Creating the barricade.
It's a happy little tree.
Yeah, that's an unhappy little tree, right?
All right,
Yeah,
I
it's
had
not
to
happy
get the
now.
Bob Ross reference in.
Mhm.
Yes.
And then this will be
Okay, I guess.
the other one that
It depends, Aurora, on the kind of character. Like my character, I do kind of play Shae with a little bit of an accent because she's a super young elf.
okay.
And Merrik has an accent.
Yeah.
So you guys have
And I'll
already-
have a hard time getting out of
already-
the accent.
felled this one, and I believe that your plan was to have Thyra push this one, right? And my guess is that I don't know if you wanted to have Sindri use his spell or if she was going to use her own ability for that, or both. But I'm still going to assume that you want Sindri nearby for that, so I'm going to put him there.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
To be within...
And then where would you guys? I think Merrik, you said you wanted to be one of the ones that pops out in front. Do you want to be on this side or this side of it?
I would be on the side that the carriage is coming from.
Okay, so you want to be on this side of it, like this. Okay, maybe hiding in the trees or bushes back here.
Yep.
I'm gonna put more trees closer up. Pretend there's more thick trees in the back. And all right, you want to be on this side?
Yes.
That way you can get into a flank for Mr. Merrik if you need to.
Yes.
Where did you guys want
Mr. T.
Mr. T? Lee Tower.
Also on the same side as Shae, but closer to mine and but on so that tree right there,
Mm-hmm.
hiding behind it, Shae side.
Is this
So
good right here?
A little to the left. His left.
Yeah, a little bit.
Move to-
Oh, this
move,
one?
Like
So you want him in sort of in the middle.
no. So the tree that you're at before.
No,
No,
the
yeah,
original
so-
tree.
Yep. Now move spot 5 feet to his left.
Camera. Hiding behind the. So we
So
can't see him
you
behind
guys,
the camera.
you
Do you want him
muted
behind
each other.
this tree?
Yeah. No.
No.
So Lee's standing there. No, go back to where it was. Back to where he was. Move 5 feet to his left. And now 5 right there. That's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's hiding from the eyesight of the caravan
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got you. All
and
right.
not in the way of the tree that's about to be felled.
Yes.
All right.
Cool.
Can you hide chat?
Hmm?
Can you hide chat?
We have anything?
All right. So what I'm going to do is, this is going to be the cart. This is going to be the horses for the cart. This is the covered wagon, right? I'm gonna, once they start coming up, what is your plan as far as, I'll give you guys this kind of freebie ahead of time. What is your plan on, since she has to be on this side, close to them. Here, I'll move this over here. We'll say there's more trees or whatever. What's your plan on her hiding? Because she's not the greatest hider. Did you have a plan?
Actually, I have decent survival.
It's stealth.
Hiding isn't survival.
Hiding is
Hiding
stealth.
is stealth.
But I still have a +3 to stealth.
I mean, I'm just saying. I was just giving you an opportunity if you had some other clever plan you wanted to do to potentially help her.
There is that giant tree right behind Thyra.
Well, she's going to be. She's behind the big tree that she's going to fell that you guys have worked out. So that's part of it.
I mean,
all right, fair enough.
Going prone.
What?
Kneeling down or going prone.
Yeah.
Like a smaller profile.
So I'm assuming everybody's
kneeling
going to be kneeling or prone, except maybe Sindri. Well, even Sindri would probably be behind.
I'd still crouch.
Crouch behind some bushes. Yeah. All right. So what I'm going to do then is, as they get to this point, what I got here, since I don't have more of these, I need to order more of these handy. These are neat because then you can actually put
you can put
the
minis
figure on the horse, right? I need to order more of these, but I got some other stuff here. And so I got a unicorn and a zebra and a deer and a pony, and so yeah. Anyway,
I only see horses.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna, as they're coming up, before I show you the enemies and stuff, I'm gonna have them roll a chance. Well, I'm gonna have you guys roll your stealth checks and then and see against their passive. So it only matters. You guys don't have to worry about it until they get closer.
Okay.
Oh,
so it's just gonna be
rolled.
Sindri and Thyra and Lee. Thyra, what'd you get?
14.
Okay. And Sindri.
I got a 14.
Wow, you guys rolled nicely. Very good. And
Do you want to switch scenes?
yeah. Well, I was about to, but I was gonna do that. I'm gonna do that once we actually. I got a plan. Appreciate you. I mean, she's always good. Druid's always good at helping me switch at the right time. So, basically, they have not spotted you. I gave you a little bit of a bonus just because of the tree itself, even though you didn't know it. So I'm gonna move these up into a position where they basically come up around the bend and see the tree, right? And would stop about here and start to get suspicious. So they immediately go on high alert. I'm gonna got to grab the hirelings. I'm gonna use
My hands are hella clammy right now.
some generic people. Yeah, I'll just use ghouls. That's fine.
Yeah. Tell me you're nervous at that, or tell me you're excited at that. Tell me you're excited.
All right, I'm gonna.
swear to God,
the hirelings are just gonna be these ghouls, just
Sure.
you know.
They're totally people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One hireling in the back, and I think I indicated that there were 3 guards in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the cart would have been bigger. Would have been about this size. So. So I've kind of made these guys a little bit different. Just since you got a little bit of intel on them. I mean, obviously, so this is the Battle Priest.
Oh, he looks like Rylar.
I know.
Yeah.
No, not Rylar.
Except he's more tanned. This is the Battle Priest. And
Should we just put him next to the horse?
I'm gonna put him next to the horse because he won't stand on the horse.
Yeah.
And then this is actually gonna be Captain Smallshank.
Oh, nice, nice.
Shiny shoulders.
Did you say tiny shoulders?
No, shiny
Oh,
shoulders.
shiny shoulders. Yeah, and this is
Bingo.
Mango.
there you go.
Bingo.
Where did who go?
Bing bong.
You go?
Har.
You go, I go.
1, 2.
With Mojo Jojo.
Two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get them all laid out. Where'd they go? Just to be clear, I said that there were 5 guards plus these 2 guys, so it'd be a total of 7 people, right? But not including the hirelings.
Yes, not
right?
including hirelings.
Yeah.
So then, where did I put it? Literally had it over here. Did I set it down somewhere? Do you see me, Starkitty? I had another dude that was like this, only with the red. Whoops. Well, whatever. We'll just pivot and find another one. Literally was right there though. I counted them all out while I was on break.
He's right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's weird. Just look back. Anyways.
Found him.
All right. 3 guards in the cart. 2 hirelings.
3 hirelings in the cart.
No, two hirelings in the front of the cart, 1 inside. Right. And then we got these guys. All right. At this point, they kind of go on high alert a little bit earlier than you'd anticipated, and at this point, it's effectively you're gonna have to kind of do your surprise round before they. I'm gonna have everybody roll for initiative now. You're gonna do your surprise round before anything else goes further.
That's pretty mid.
Got 7.
What?
I know. I have a +3 and I rolled a 4. It was a 12 and then it tipped over.
It's all right.
All right. Well, while I'm setting this other stuff up, let's start off with Shae. What was your initiative?
13.
13. Sindri.
15.
Merrik.
17.
Thyra.
7.
Sindri, you don't have thaumaturgy, huh?
Nope.
Be useful for projecting and creating and posing kind of.
Oh well.
Would
I mean-
thaumaturgy help with perception, though? It'd help with being heard, but
Well,
not
yeah,
perception, with persuasion. Sorry.
Yeah, no, but it helps with intimidation.
I mean, just in the context of having like a large booming voice as your.
Yeah.
Just thought. It's all right.
It's alright.
What did I say the name of the battle priest was?
Gordapal.
Thank you. Let's
Gordapal.
call him Gordo.
Gordo.
G'day, Gordy.
Jinx. All right then, Gordy.
How's it going, Gordy?
Is Gordy gorgeous? Or is he a fugly little man?
For context, there is a person at my work that's called Gordy, and the only thing that he'll ever say to anyone is, "Same shit, Shag."
Really?
Yep, that's all he ever says.
This can't
Gotcha.
possibly go wrong.
No, it's
Yeah.
totally fine. Yeah, nothing's gonna go wrong. We're gonna follow the plan, and the plan's gonna work. I swear to God, BT, don't give me that fucking look. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
I know. BT just had an idea. That's all.
No.
So we're gonna go ahead and get started. We're gonna use the initiative order so you guys determine what who does what. But you all are basically effectively getting a surprise round because now is when they come around the corner, they see the tree fallen, they get a little nervous and on high alert. It's at that moment the captain says, "Hold! Looks like we got a tree felled up ahead. Better look out." And then I'm assuming that's when you guys want to spring your trap. So, starting off with Lee, who had the highest initiative. He is actually, I think he would have. Hang on.
Or he could hold his action.
If I remember correctly, I told you he was a 3rd level fighter, 2nd level druid, correct? We've only
Correct.
got 1st level spells. Still can't believe that's the first level spell. He is going to ready in action to actually he's just gonna wait and follow you guys' lead. He's gonna just delay his turn and not do anything this round. So next on initiative is going to be Merrik. Actually, Merrik, yeah, let me see. Yes, that's correct. Merrik. Just dumb their initiatives down.
Do I want to announce it? It's so difficult because I think Merrik, yeah.
So out of character, I just want to be clear. You guys' original plan was once you sprung the trap, you wanted to first talk to them to try and let them know. But of course, that's not your character's forte necessarily. Not that you're bad at it, but you know.
No,
but the plan is to talk to them to try and. Yeah. Okay. But whatever you want to do, though. It's the heat of the moment.
Heat of the moment. Because we know we're about to spring the trap. This is all kind of happening at once. Merrik is just gonna hold his action. Merrik is gonna hold his action to cast Firebolt at what's his face?
Captain Smallshank?
Yeah. If as when the tree falls, if he attempts to make any initial hostile action. So if he tries no.
It's a bit too general.
No, that's no. I know. Merrik's just gonna wait, actually.
Fair enough. Okay. Sindri.
Gentlemen, there is a traitor amongst you.
So do you?
And I bid you knowledge of this, so that you make the right decision and save yourselves from, her.
So you.
And then you cast enlarge?
I thought we'd already do it for the tree. I've skipped that now.
No, you haven't. Like.
Well, if we haven't felled the back tree, then I wouldn't have said that. I'd have readied my action to enlarge on the point that straight after she's used her enlarge ability.
So the tree hasn't fallen down yet because it was like
they were waiting for the caravan to pass.
Yeah, but they didn't quite get far enough. So.
In which case, I said none of that, and I just readied my action to cast enlarge after she's enlarged herself.
So you do say those things, and then.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. So you go over and cast enlarge on her.
No, he's readying his action to cast enlarge on her so she can fell the tree.
Okay. So he's readying his action to cast enlarge on her.
After she's giant smite.
Okay. I gotcha. Okay. Shae.
Shae's gonna hold her action too.
Oh wait, I went out of order a little bit. The
order.
You hear commotion in the cart as the two people are readying their weapons. You can't really see, but I guess you wouldn't see. This guy. I mean, technically, no one has done anything yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought this was the surprise round.
It's still his sort of. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is still surprise round. Yeah. Never mind. Go ahead, Shae. I forgot this was surprise round.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as Shae knows, they haven't quite made their way all the way into the attack zone, so she's just waiting. Milo, shh.
Just holding her action.
Well, now it's Thyra's turn then.
I'm gonna use Giant Smite.
All right. So suddenly, this woman who is hiding in the brush and the trees suddenly becomes bigger. So as we've used before, we use the the gorilla for her because it's fitting. So she transforms to a large
Wrong
Wrong
tree.
tree.
Wrong tree.
version of herself. And
Then Sindri's
then
ready
his
action
ready
goes
action
off.
goes off. And then she doubles in size once again to a huge.
Thyra.
Fuck yeah.
And,
And I push the tree down.
so let me ask you though, does your transformation, is that an action or a bonus action?
Mine is a bonus action.
Oh, really? It says that your giant strength is a bonus action. Okay, fair enough. Then you use your action to push the tree down, and it does fall. And I'll just kind of we'll use that as the tree. How's that? That might block people's
Perfect.
view of stuff.
It's a giant body in a bag.
Let's see if I-
We're okay with that. Giant body bag.
Just the way that it folded up, it looked like there were a pair of knees and arms.
There we go. That's still way.
You could just draw a tree across again.
Yeah.
Just a quick line will do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then as a free action,
Mhm.
I'm going to say, "You treacherous fools," as I push it over. "You traitors!"
Okay. And so now we're out of surprise round and into initiative. At this point, Lee gets a little confused about what the original plan was. And so he thinks, he remembers that during your conversations you guys had talked about using Entangle, and so he wasn't 100% sure if that was what we eventually wanted to do, if we wanted to let people escape, and so he gets a little confused, but he basically creates an Entangle covering this whole back area.
It's fine. I'm not mad at that, Lee.
It doesn't get you in it. He does it just outside of your range.
Ooh, does that mean the horses need to roll some dex checks?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, surely not.
That'll be.
Oh, come on.
Need to roll for.
The nay got nobody.
The two guards are instantly entangled, and one of the horses is not. Well, actually, I guess they'd be on the horse, so it would actually be the horses, not the guys rolling. So I'll use the original rolls then. One of the horses was entangled and the other was not, and then now it's Merrik's turn.
Merrik will then just stroll his way out to be in the center of the path.
I had to add.
And because Merrik is flourish, he's gonna walk out and have that like open hand, like, well, here we are. And yeah, I don't really. And then Merrik will hold his action for Shocking Grasp. If for anyone who approaches within melee range.
So you're going to shock and grasp anybody who gets within melee range of you?
of any of the
Any of the bad
Right.
guys.
The only bad guy that you can confirm at this point is the captain.
Okay. Anyone comes at Merrik with hostile intent, like if they charge him, he's gonna shocking grasp whoever gets close enough.
All right, fair enough. No, I mean, that
Yeah.
simplifies it. I mean, you can pick a
Yeah.
target if you wanted, or you can do this and just say the first person who comes in melee range of you is getting the shocking grasp.
Yeah.
You're saying? Okay.
Yeah. So as he comes out, you see the crackle.
Okay. Nice. All right. Merrik is 3.
Sindri should be next.
No, actually, the guards. Some of the guards are next. These two guards aren't. Let's see.
One of their horses is entangled.
Yeah. This guy, because his horse is entangled, he gets off the horse and suddenly, because he's not very bright, and now suddenly he needs to roll. And luckily, lucky for him, he does. Wait, what's the DC? Oh, never mind. Yes, he makes it. And then these two guards, they like I said, they're gonna ready their weapons to shoot anybody who gets close to the back of the cart, and or the front of the cart. And so now it's gonna be Sindri's turn.
So Sindri's going to move towards the side of the road. Not actually on the road, but where he could be seen at the side of the road.
All right, this way or this way?
Just straight towards the road from where he was.
Well, he was behind a tree, so, or I guess, all right.
Yeah, he was closer to Thyra, so that side, yeah.
All right, so you emerge from the thicket in onto the road, or right at the edge of the road.
And then, as loud as he can muster in his small, weird voice, gentlemen, there is a traitor amongst you. And I think it's about time you decide if you want to support this traitor or take on her. And
Okay.
the rest of us.
Even though it's not their turn, they all kind of look at each other confused as to like, what the hell is he talking about? Looking at each other a little bit. All right. And so that's the first thing you do. I mean, since you weren't very specific, I'm gonna let you roll a persuasion check, but you're rolling at disadvantage because you weren't really specific at who the traitor is. So. Doesn't mean you can't re-roll again if you want, by the way. Not now in this, but later on if you want to try again.
Well,
Gotcha.
disadvantage.
You persuaded some folks to be nervous now, but that's about it. Now, obviously, it was your action to try and persuade. Was there any bonus action or anything else you wanted to do?
No.
Okay.
I'm happy at that.
Shae.
You didn't tell Jay what to do.
Okay.
Thyra thought she was clear.
What would Shae do in this instance?
The captain, how dare you lie to your friends? Ooh, woo, woo.
Do I have anything? I don't have anything in persuasion.
Do what you want.
Yeah, I know.
What you think your character would do.
I know, sorry.
No, I know you meant to.
I mean, I was thinking that too, but I mean, Shae's gonna stay where she is, and she's still gonna. You're gonna hold her She's gonna ready in action to charge at the cleric if he moves towards Merrik.
You remember that the cleric and the captain are on their horses right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so just pretend that they're on there. But all right, so if he moves towards Merrik, you want to charge him, like attack charge him or his horse.
I don't want to hurt the
Just got that out
horse.
of my head.
Okay, if you want to do something different, if you want to change your mind, you haven't really committed yet.
Okay, then I'm just going to stay hidden for one more round. I'm gonna stay where I am, not do anything.
Fair enough. All right. That's initiative 5. Initiative 6 is going to be this guy. His horse isn't stuck, so he's going to move his horse over here and dismount. And, basically he's going to move up. But I'm going to say that that's all he can do this round. He doesn't get an attack because he had to maneuver his horse and then dismount and then move. So that's he's basically trying to engage the druid that just cast the entangle. From these guys' point of view, whether they're a bad guy or not, from all of their point of view, they've been attacked by bandits, right? That's what they think. So now it's bandits spouting weird things. All right, so that was, what was that? That was initiative 6. Initiative 7 is going to be this guy. He jumps out just outside the entangle and kind of takes a look around at everything that's going on, sees this giant lady over here, like, what in the hell is that? He's what in the nine hells is that? And he's gonna take a shot
He
at
said
her
the
with
wrong
his-
words,
with-
didn't he?
He's gonna take a shot
No.
at her with his short bow. What's your AC?
At me?
Yeah.
My AC is 18.
All right, but his shot goes wide and hits a tree.
Absolutely does.
What was that?
She said
I said
absolutely.
it absolutely does.
He misses his shot. She was responding to that.
I was just being silly.
Okay.
As
Guess
his
we can
friend
hit
looks over as if to say, "How the fuck did you miss that?"
Yeah. You missed the broadside of a Thyra.
I mean, he rolled really, really badly. He was made nervous by her. All right, so that
Scared.
was initiative 7, right?
Yes.
Initiative 8 is Thyra.
This is your chance to flee. And then I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna try to push over or Sparta kick, whichever option is cooler. I'm gonna try to knock over the
Cart.
Thank you, the cart.
So I need you. I don't like. I want you to tell me. Do you want to try and kick it over, or do you want to push it over? Because there is a difference.
I want to Sparta kick it.
You want to Sparta kick the cart.
over, so it knocks over.
I mean, it's definitely cooler. I'm not necessarily
for
sure
free.
that it's. All right, so I'm gonna have you roll an attack against the cart.
Would it be considered an arm attack?
Yeah.
Which is just plus my strength, right? Just attack roll plus strength.
No, you still get your proficiency bonus because you're a fighter.
I'm just double checking
You
because
just don't
I
get any
didn't write it
pluses
down.
from any special feats or any or your magic of your weapon. You know, you're just
Okay, so it's my strength plus my proficiency. So it's 15 plus 4 plus 3. Nope, plus 2. So
19, 21.
19.
All right, so you easily, effectively, hit the armor class.
21, sorry. It is
Effectively,
21.
the armor class of it. And go ahead and roll me damage based upon, because I know your damage is different as you've gotten bigger, twice.
Yes.
So,
Yes. So I do an extra d6 of damage with Giant Smite. So is that an extra?
1d4 from me.
Okay, so
All right, so then
D6.
since you're not adept at unarmed strikes, it's
it would just be plus my strength, right?
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what you need to roll for damage. What is the damage modifier for unarmed? For
I thought it was a D3 for unarmed.
I mean, it is for 3.5. I'm trying to remember for fifth ed. Well, we'll just say for simplicity sake right now.
If
we'll
it's
call
going for like BG3, it's a D4 because that's what the
On a
monk
hit?
uses.
So on a hit, an unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. If you're not like a monk, which can, gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're just getting 1 plus your strength modifier of damage to the cart. Plus, well, because of your larger size, I'm gonna say 3 plus your strength modifier. 1 for each size increase, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd also like to say that you get an advantage on your strength modifier from me.
Also
That's
from,
true. Like actually, either one of them gives her advantage on strength, but she's effectively kicking it, not grappling it. So,
Yeah.
what'd you get?
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I did the right?
What's your strength modifier?
4.
4. So plus 3 is 7.
Yeah.
Right. So that's base damage, and then you rolled what?
A 3 and a 1.
So 11.
Well, for the
that's-
extras. Yeah. So what was the total?
11.
11. Okay. So you kind of crush in the top part of the wagon. It's a covered wagon. And you crush in the covered part, and it falls on. You hear as it falls down. It kind of becomes now a sort of a tent, or net. It is basically just kind of collapsed down on top of everybody inside, except for the two hirelings in the front. And so in a way, it's not a bad thing because now you've made it super tough for 3 of the people in there to get out and do anything.
Oh no.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do? Any moves or bonus actions?
What's the captain's name again?
Small shank.
I'm coming for you next, Small Shank. That's it.
His eyes go wide. He looks angry though. All right. That was his turn. Initiative 9 is Battle Priest, and he goes, "Ho, bandits! You will rue the day that you attacked the king's official, or not the king's, the Lord Fontaine's official caravan." And then he's going to cast Bless. And then that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna stop there and do that. And then it is the last initiative, which is the captain. So Small Shank now. He is going to horse charge you, trying to knock you down. So your shocking grasp is going to go off, but it's going to go off on the horse because that's the first physical thing that comes in your melee range. Let me roll his attack for the charge. I mean, it's still your thing is still going to go off, but
Your fucking dice, I swear.
I'm trying not to use that one because I feel it is pretty unfairly weighted. It rolls uncomfortably high. I'm just sticking with what I got.
all right, it does hit you.
What's the hit?
The horse. It's a horse charge.
Yeah, what was the...
Yeah.
What's your AC?
What's the hit? My AC is 15, but I do have shield, so.
But you're already concentrating on something else.
Well, no, but
Shield
he
is
can
a
cast shield if he wants to at any time by dropping the other
actually-
thing for sure. I'm just saying. Well, no, actually, you can't do it that way because what's going to happen is your ready action is going to go off immediately as he
then I'm gonna take the hit.
gets
No,
in the
you're
range.
right. You're right.
Yeah, so
I forget.
I'm going to let you do that first. I'm just letting you know that the horse collides with you for some amount of damage, and you're going to have to roll a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. But go ahead and roll your damage against the horse.
Yeah, so I rolled a natural 17 to hit the horse plus 6 for shocking grasp, so 23. So I
Definitely hit
imagine
the
that
horse. And how much was the damage?
damage is going to be 6.
All right. You hurt the horse pretty bad and spook it. And even though it knocks you down for 5 points of damage, and roll me a
strength save.
Yeah, strength save or be knocked prone.
21.
Yeah, you're not
Still
knocked
the 20.
prone. You hold your ground, and the horse spooks and bucks the captain off. And the captain, I'm gonna let him roll a dexterity saving throw to see if he succeeds at not falling on prone himself. And he does not make his save, so he goes prone. And the horse freaks out, and on its next turn, it's gonna run off. But now we're back to the top of the round. Lee.
Can I make a quick note? I'm so sorry, Stormy.
Yeah,
Thyra should be next to the cart.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, here, let's move forward.
You have reach in this form. So you can
I
kick
do.
right over Sindri.
Yeah.
100%.
It would be terrifying for Sindri,
Sindri?
but she could do it.
Sindri's fine.
I was going to say Sindri actually wouldn't be because he trusts Thyra at this point in combat more than anything else in the world. He trusts her in combat.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, so that's so Lee is going to wild shape into a wolf. I believe
Look at
wild
that, I
shape
drew
is an
the
action,
wild
right?
shapes.
Shit.
I drew that wild shapes in combat. Fucking imagine.
I'm assuming that wild shaping is an action, right? So
It is a bonus.
oh, is it? Okay, then.
I don't remember. Hold on, wait. Let me double check.
we're
Let me
checking.
double check for you.
While you're checking, I'm going to move on to the next initiative, which is Merrik.
Cool. So Merrik is going to
It is an action. Sorry.
Okay.
okay.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, so bonus action. Merrik is going to invoke Echo and go into his I like what Jolter went with into his arcane flourish.
Arcane flourish.
For the term of the Blade Song.
Mhm.
And after getting hit with the horse, he's gonna have that and he's gonna then walk up and move up to Small Shank
move up to melee range.
Yep. Yep. And then, as a free action, he's gonna say, your plot ends here. And then he's going to attempt to strike him with the dagger while he's on the ground.
Roll it. You get advantage because he's prone.
Because he is prone. Ooh. That's gross. 11 to hit.
That's at advantage?
I rolled a 5 and a 6.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't penetrate his. He's wearing. He's wearing.
Some metal armor.
Yeah, splint mail. No, actually, he's wearing half. He's wearing half plate, so he's got pretty thick AC. All right.
As a note, currently my AC now is 19. My movement speed is increased by 10 feet, and then advantage on acrobatics and a +4 bonus to con saving throws, just for point of reference.
You keep track of that for when it matters, okay?
Yeah, no, I just
I appreciate you
reminding the world.
letting everybody know that his in the zone state is pretty awesome. So that was Merrik's turn.
Merrik.
Number 3 initiative is
Gods.
yeah, this guard, he's gonna try and break free from the entangle and fail.
Really
And
quick, Stormy.
Yeah, what?
So, I just want to double check an initiative order thing, because that guy that you just pointed to that was on the horse, you gave him a separate initiative, and then you had the separate one for guards. So I just wanted to make sure that I was understanding, because I have this guy and the other guy as 6 and 7, and then 3 is just guards. So
Would be these two.
I know. I was getting ready to do those guys.
So he goes on the same round as us?
Was it this guy that went on the same round, or was it this guy that went on the same round?
no, so those two, so the two guys that were on the horse, you gave those 2 separate initiative orders, which was 6 and 7.
I didn't give them separate. So what it is one of these is on the same initiative as these 2 guards. I don't remember which one it was. Actually, it's this one.
Okay.
It's this one. Thank you for correcting me. It's not this guy on this turn. I'll have these guys go first. They basically are gonna spend their round trying to climb out of the cart. One succeeds, and the other one is still fumbling around in the cart. And this guy is going to attack the druid. Close. Let me see. Nope, he doesn't quite get there against. He hits him, but doesn't get a solid strike through his hide. So yeah, I guess what I need to do to make it more obvious. Let me see if I have a third of that kind of guy. I don't think I do. We'll just have to remember. You guys help me remember that yellow guy is with these guys, the black suited guys.
Okay.
Yep. And the reason why I'm differentiating them, because with your intel, you would have figured out that this guy is
Good friends with the other dude. Got it.
yeah, this is Greavy, or excuse me, Bingo. Right? This is Bingo.
Yeah.
And this over here is Greavy. You don't necessarily, if they work together, you don't necessarily know for sure whether they're bad guys yet. You suspect it's possible. All right. Now, whose turn was that?
Guards.
The guards next to Sindri.
All right. Oh yeah, it was initiative 3. Initiative 4 is Sindri.
Sindri's gonna walk 10 feet straight towards where you guys are sat, so straight up the map towards Merrik. And then he's gonna Misty Step right next to Fondlebottom.
To who?
The guy whose
Wonderling.
name I forgot, but I've been calling him Fondlebottom in my head.
On the bottom? Oh, okay. Are you going to be in a flank position?
Yes,
All right.
but specifically, well, I don't know, because I want to get to his head specifically.
I mean, he's prone.
He's-
It's
I'm just saying specifically because I am obviously smaller.
all right. So you Misty Step, which is a bonus action. Now what?
Yep. And I am going to hold my action to stab him in the face by holding the knife right next to him. And it's going to go off. Basically, I want to trigger that action if anybody makes a hostile move.
All right.
Like
let me
a
see if I
threat?
understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're
I'm basically
gonna
using
ready
it as a
action. You're
threat.
gonna brandish your dagger towards him and ready in action that you stab him if anybody makes a hostile action. A
Yes.
bit vague. I need you to be
If
more specific.
anyone on their side makes a hostile move, because
Well, you can't necessarily see everyone right now from your position. I need you to be a bit more specific. It's a bit too vague.
I'll
Is it
just
a war
stab him in
priest?
the eyeball.
Fair enough, that works too. I mean, you can ready in action if you want, like ready action if he tries to get up, or ready in action if he attacks you.
Well, I wanted to do it just in case I saw anybody doing like any aggressive moves, but sod it, just stab him in the face.
All right, so you're stabbing the captain in the face. No more talking. You're still not going to try and convince anybody to figure out.
Well, I mean, he
I
already
would have
tried
done
to.
if I could have readied my action, but I would have just added like a couple of words on the end of it,
Fair enough.
like we only
Okay.
want him. But seeing as I can't do it to be.
Well, you
that
can't ready.
broad.
Ready in action is the same thing as technically an action.
Yeah,
You can still say some free words, though, not necessarily
I know, that's-
persuasion, but you can say some words.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. We're just going with stab to the face. That's it.
Roll your attack.
It's advantage.
Advantage. Because he's prone.
And flanked, but yeah, there's not double advantage.
I wish, but, you know.
Attack bonus is a 5 from a dagger. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Wow,
hit.
what did you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Did you roll 2 dice or just 1?
I rolled 2,
Okay.
an 18 and a 15.
How do you get +5?
+5 to
I
hit.
attack bonus for a dagger. Yeah, and +5 to hit
How's it plus? I'm
because of my dexterity with a dagger.
What's your proficiency bonus?
2.
Everybody's two.
And your dex is a 3. Yeah, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
yeah.
All right,
I
so roll
understand.
your damage, D4 plus your strength modifier.
D4.
Mm.
Well,
Wait,
it's a dex
D4
based
plus
weapon.
6.
So would
Yeah.
it be that?
It's a D4 plus 3. Sindri and I have the same dex.
If you're using
same
it,
proficiency.
if it's a finesse weapon, then yes, you can use your dexterity modifier instead.
No, it does specifically 6 damage.
Okay, so
Don't know
6
why
damage.
Specifically. Just words.
It does 6 damage
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
To his face.
to his eyeball.
Specifically his face and
Well,
The reason
if
I
you're
was saying
trying to
eyeball is
target
'cause-
specifically his face, then I'm going to give him a higher AC, because it's what's called a called shot, and it means you're going to be at disadvantage instead of advantage. Or
would
actually,
that be
would
the same case because he's led on the floor?
Well, but the
Would be a
idea, he's not
straight
just
roll.
lying there, right? He's prone, but he can still move and dodge, right? He can still roll. Like, just the way the mechanics of the game work, if you're making a called shot against a particular part of a person's body, then it's going to always be at a disadvantage.
Okay, well, if it's at disadvantage, it'd be a 20.
Well, no, we're not going to re-roll it, okay? I'm just letting you know for the
No,
future.
I'm just going off what I've just rolled with the advantage. We could use that as disadvantage.
I'm just saying, going forward in the future,
Okay.
so you know, when you make a called shot, it's going to be rolling at disadvantage. So,
That's
there you
why I specifically said the face, though, previously.
go. What was that?
I was just saying that's why I specifically called the face right at the beginning.
I'll be honest with you, it's not in 5th ed, they don't really have called shot mechanics that I'm aware of, so it's better just to not.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, in all honesty, it would just be a straight roll because you have advantage from.
No, I would actually I would argue that a called shot is always going to be a disadvantage.
No.
Even if you have advantage,
Well, if we're saying
the
there's no
advantage will
called
not
shot, it doesn't
cancel
matter.
out the disadvantage. The disadvantage is so hard to target a specific spot on somebody. There looks like 5th edition SRD rules for so let's take a look at it real quick.
So while you're looking at it, who's next in initiative? So they can start planning their turn.
Shae.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Cool.
Shae wants something to particularly happen. Well, I, as a player, want something to happen particularly for Shae. She's gonna go, okay, Milo, target acquired. She looks at the battle cleric. We must take him out as fast as possible. And then, ding, her hunter's mark goes off. Her hunter's mark spell.
Oh.
At the priest that you don't know is a bad guy or not? Okay. So your hunter's marking the priest.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go, Milo.
So you've so he's on his horse, just to be clear.
I thought he got off his horse to cast Bless.
No. I never said he got off his horse. He just cast Bless on his horse.
Oh.
She's looking at
Okay.
you guys, hoping you'll tell me different. But yeah, no.
I will say I don't remember him getting off his horse.
If it helps.
But
Yeah, okay. I'm still going to do the same thing.
Sure.
got him.
Got him.
Let's go.
With Milo.
Kieran Shikata with a raid. Hi, buddy. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, brother. Welcome in,
Kieran.
Raiders. We meet again. Yes. Hello. Hey, Kieran, if you got a raid and run, we understand. But, thank you for bringing your folks over. We'll take great care of them. And we're in the middle of combat at the moment, so enjoy the show. All right. So Hunter's Mark, is that an action or a bonus
It's a
action?
bonus.
All right, and then you're gonna what? Attack him?
She's gonna rather. You're working with a traitor. Get off your horse now.
All right. I'm gonna actually. Are you trying to be persuasive?
No.
Intimidating?
Stating.
I'm sure. Why not?
All right. This will be hilarious. Jeez.
Please. Dice gods.
15.
All right.
Please, dice gods. Let this be successful.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but the dice gods, he made his save against being intimidated, but you have his attention. Say that. And then so that was Shae's turn. And then what did we? Oh, yes. So apparently, This might be it's a variant or alternate rules. It does not exist in regular 5e D&D, but there are, if you Google called shots, there is a variant alternate rules that has these interesting charts for if you're targeting arms or wings or chest or ear or eye, etc., etc. And what happens is if you do roll at disadvantage, just like what I thought, and if you do hit, then it has some sort of effect that they may or may not get a saving throw. I'm going to say I will look at this and think about it for the future. For today, it's not going to be an effect.
Don't do called shots. Just leave it at that.
For now, yeah.
I've already accepted that we're not doing them.
Okay, all right.
That's what I was told. That's the way it is.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate your understanding. All right. And if you like the idea, if everybody likes the idea of called shots, I will look at it in the future and we'll play with it.
We're done with this. We're all done. We're good.
So that was Shae's turn.
Mm-hmm.
6 is
This guy. That's what I wrote down. I don't know. You said this guy, and I was like, I wrote down this guy, which was one of the horse guys.
This guy.
So that'll be the white horse. Yep.
He had gotten off and gotten stuck, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes.
This time he breaks free, and he comes over behind the big giant lady. But he had to use his action to break free, so that's all he can do. And that was his turn. Number 6. Number 7 is
the other guy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This guy, right? Greavy?
Yeah.
All right. He's like, Captain, I'm coming for you. Attack of opportunity from you if you want to take it.
Me?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll take a swing at him with my rapier.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Total of 10.
He does his dash action to close the distance. All right. Initiative 8 is Thyra. Did I skip the priest?
No, he's after me.
Yeah, he is after you. Yeah. Thyra.
She's thinking.
Oh.
Because I said, I'm coming for you. Then everybody swarmed the guy that I said I'm coming for. I'll
There's
start
a guy that
walking
isn't-
over.
There's a guy who engaged you if you want.
He's nothing. I'm gonna... He can just stand there. It's in Fonterlane. Not that's his name?
No.
Nope.
Small shank.
Small Shake. Captain Small Shake. How dare you deceive these warriors?
Okay. Are you just free actioning that, or are you actually trying to be persuasive?
I'm trying to be persuasive.
Right on. Roll. Go ahead and roll me effectively.
Intimidation?
I mean, I could see the argument that you can intimidate somebody into being persuaded about something. Sure, I'll let you roll it as an intimidation. You know, the idea is that, you know, you kind of spook somebody and get them to see your point of view, you know. At least get their mind thinking.
That's funny. For a total of 23.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. You see some interesting, well, from the people who you can see, you see some interesting reactions. She seems rather convincing about this. I would say the battle priest has a puzzled look on his face. The guy over there attacking Lee Talon has a puzzled look on his face. This guy that just fell out of the cart has a puzzled look on his face. You can't see this guy's face, or these guys, really. But the captain, this guy, and this guy don't have a puzzled look on their face. So, and to be clear, that is Bingo, his buddy, or he's been with him a long time, and the new guy in the back, the one that's behind Thyra.
I thought that guy was Bingo in the back. And this was the other guy.
That guy is Greavy.
Okay.
And that guy is Bingo.
Oh.
If I said that backwards before, then I apologize. I was wrong. Okay. I think we've made
And then I want to move up within 30 feet. It's like just like a couple steps towards
well, there
the
are some
clusterfuck of
trees in your
people.
way, so you're gonna have to move around. Are you want to move this way, or where are you moving?
I want to move up towards the captain
Okay.
and my friends up there.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have reach. This guy gets an attack of opportunity on you as you leave his
No.
range. And he nails you pretty hard for 9 points of damage. He seems a lot like the way you felt that hit. This guy seemed, even though that guy's the newbie, he seemed like, holy crap, that guy obviously knows how to fight. That was the way that the hit felt in you know, his movements and everything. So you kind of feel like maybe he should be more than just a private. Seems a little odd that he was that good. So, anything else, Sarah?
That will be all.
Okay, number 9 is Gordo, which is, I said, was the priest, right? So he looks down at you and says, "What you mean, the captain is a traitor, little elf girl? Who are you people? You don't seem like your typical bandits. Bandits don't talk. What's going on here?" And that's all he says. It's obviously not your turn. You can't say anything else. You know, he doesn't just look at her. He looks around at you all, you know, all of you at the same time. And then last initiative is the captain. He's going to stand up and he's going to say, "Don't listen to these fools, men. They mean nothing. Slay them all." And standing up is use your half your move, right?
Half movement.
But you can still
Correct.
take your attack action,
Action
right?
and bonus.
Correct.
He sees you're both spellcasters. He's gonna. He draws his longsword and his short sword. Since he's drawing, I'm only going to give him 2 of his total attacks, not all 3. Yeah. What?
Thyra looks like she's just waiting to do something.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely
reaction.
forgot that, yeah, you only moved 30 feet, so you actually could have done something to him. My bad.
Well,
No, I used my action to persuade.
yeah.
All right,
to do
you
the-
did. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So,
No. I'm gonna use my reaction.
Yeah, wait for him to attack.
So when you attack, I have a reaction. So
okay. What's the reaction so that I can decide if he
I'm
needs
gonna. So you could. Go ahead. So I'm gonna invoke my cloud rune. So, and then I'm gonna, if he attacks one of my friends, I'm gonna make him attack his friend.
Okay, fair enough. So, your cloud rune is a reaction, and what's the effect say? What does it first of all, tell us what the cloud rune is, what it looks like, where you put it, and what it does.
So I put the cloud rune. I believe I put it on my shield. No, I did not. I put it on
A bracer.
I did put it on my bracer. I put it on my bracer.
Okay.
So basically, as soon as he attacks whoever, which one I believe is probably going to be the one that stabbed him in the face. So she's gonna just stomp down, and that's gonna invoke the cloud rune on her gauntlet, and so in addition, when you or a creature you see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use a reaction to invoke the rune to choose a different creature within 30 feet of you other than the attacker. The chosen creature becomes a target of the attack using the same roll. This magic can transfer the attack's effects regardless of the attack's range. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until a long rest. But I wanted to do it.
Cool. So basically, it doesn't sound like there's any kind of save or anything.
No.
So you just get to one free shot, get to have him redirect his attack to somebody else. Okay.
Yes.
Well, he gets 2 attacks, and based upon my interpretation of the reading of what you just said, one of those attacks, you can't redirect all of his attacks. It's just going to be one of them. He's gonna try and attack Sindri with his first longsword attack. But your
it's as
cloud
soon as it
rune
makes
can.
contact.
What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Assuming he hits.
Yeah,
is
so
that,
it-
yeah,
Okay.
assuming he hits. So it's as you see
So-
is
so-
hit by the creature by an attack roll. So even if he misses the first attack, then it would
Yeah, so just wait till he actually confirms a hit, and then
This is the first time. I'm just really excited.
yeah.
No, it's good.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize for being excited. Okay, it's awesome. So he actually gets a longsword attack off on Sindri. He does succeed in hitting, but I'm assuming your AC's what? 16? Is that right?
Yep, 16.
Okay. Yeah. But your cloud rune basically confuses his movement, right? And basically kind of redirects him to his own buddy right next to him.
And
so
all
roll.
of that pain and suffering goes to him.
Yeah. So it doesn't actually cause the hit to hit that person, but the damage gets magically transferred to the other person.
Correct. So he hits
Interesting.
Sindri, and then the pain and suffering is upon his friend.
Gotcha. All right. So
Sindri just kind of goes.
So you see him nail the he hit Sindri, and it would have been for 9 points of damage. Of course, that 9 points of damage goes on to Bingo. And you see it just slides his chest open. He's not dead, but he's just terribly effed up from the one attack.
Wait, which one got hit?
This guy.
That's not Bingo.
Yeah, it is.
Bingo's this guy in the back.
Oh, Bingo's back there. That would be.
That
That would
was
be the guy that starts with a G.
No. I could have sworn we made Greavy that guy. And that guy is
So
Bingo.
originally you made Greavy the guy with the druid, and Bingo was the one at the back. That's what you said right at the beginning. And then you said, like, a couple of turns ago that Bingo was actually the one fighting the druid. So now I have no idea who the fuck
Sorry.
is who.
This is totally my bad, guys. See, just it goes to show that even when you're a veteran, sometimes you can lose track of things. The problem
So
is the
the
models.
guy-
I should have
Hang
marked
on.
them. I'm gonna just start over from scratch and say who is what. Okay, and this is gonna be what we're at from now on. So please write it down. Greavy is the guy in the back who hit you really hard, who seems like a veteran, even though he's dressed as a plain old private.
Okay.
This is Bingo, who's dressed as someone higher up, but seems kind of weak in comparison.
Okay.
So Bingo is in brown, and Greavy is in red.
Okay.
I'm gonna write that down. And that is totally my bad for getting that confused. I apologize to you guys for not keeping track of it better.
It happens.
First real exciting combat.
It has
like
been a
amped.
while.
Yeah.
It has. Okay, so then his second attack was planned against Merrik with his short sword.
Yep.
Your AC is now
19.
19.
Mhm.
Yeah, he 19. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with his blade song.
No, I believe you.
Arcane Flourish.
Either way, he doesn't hit you. He just
You're
you
right.
just easily dodge aside.
Damn right.
Just like that casual, just like sidestep, like.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Eh.
And then that was the captain, right? No.
That was the captain.
Yeah. So we're at the bottom of the round. Now we're at the top of the round.
Now it's
Yeah.
Lee.
Top of the round. Lee.
Yep.
Lee.
Round 3.
All right. Lee's actually, since he still doesn't know who's a bad guy and who's a good guy, he is going to try and grapple and pull down prone the guy in front of him.
Nice.
Unfortunately, he fails miserably.
Damn.
Oh, darn. Lee.
And number 2 is Merrik.
Yep.
It seems like you guys are starting to wear down on them as far as you're getting people's attention about things, or at least other people have so far. It's up to you what you want to do, though.
Yeah. Ooh. I'll look at the looking at the captain. I'll say, "Oh, seems there's confusion among your crew." And then I'll do my new favorite, up close and personal. I'm gonna do shocking grasp first, which with half plate would have advantage, correct?
Yes.
Because it's metal armor. Cool. So I will start with that. Which would be 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just honestly, just a little above barely.
Works for me. That'll be 7 points of lightning damage.
7 points.
7 points. And then y'all remember that classic, as that comes crashing in, 3 darts from magic missile while using quicken spell to target 2 at the captain and 1 that goes wide and is gonna target
Dude, bro. Next to him.
yeah, which is going to be
This guy.
Dingo. Dingo and Brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just to so you're doing quicken spell that lets you cast your a regular spell as a bonus action, but before that you're using your action to cast a cantrip, which is shocking grasp.
Which is shocking grasp.
All right,
Yep.
and you hit with the shocking grasp and did damage already. So now go ahead and roll your damage for the 2 magic missiles against the captain and the 1 against Bingo. Actually, I can already tell you the one hit against Bingo, no matter what you roll, the minimum damage, your magic missile blows a hole through his head and he falls over dead.
Cool. So I'm going to just roll 2. Just roll 2 for damage, just for the sake.
Yeah.
Okay. No. Ew. That would be a 1 and a 2. So
5
it'll
damage.
do. Yeah. So 1 and a 2.
Is 5
3.
damage.
So 5 total damage.
Yeah.
And then because he no longer has reactions, I'm going to step back and create a little bit of distance.
How far do you want to step back?
I know I'm close to the tree. I have a hard time kind of seeing with the massive ass Thyra in the way.
Well,
can I move?
do you want to
move
go
back
this
at
way?
least?
Do you want to go? You can take a 5-foot step.
Didn't this horse run off like a few rounds ago?
Yeah, I guess it actually would have ran off.
Yeah. So I will step. So from your position, that one diagonal 5-foot space towards you. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Just create some distance.
All right. And just as you said, shocking grasp takes away his reaction, so he can't get an attack of opportunity on you.
No.
Correct. All right. Well done, Merrik. Number 3 is the guards. And then this one pops up, and he comes around the corner looking confused, and he says, "The captain's a traitor. Say it isn't so." And then this one, you hear this one mumbling, trying to get out. He finally starts to make his way out. You see his head pop out a little bit from this side. He's like, "Oh, I believe it. He's an asshole." And then this one over here is like, "What you mean he's a traitor? That can't be right. We're on an important mission." And then after that, they're hesitating. They're actually going to go full defense. They don't really know what to do. That was initiative 3. Initiative 4, Sindri.
Sindri's gonna try and make sure that they know that he's the person that we're only here for, the captain. And he's basically going to go try and persuade to make sure all of them realize it and get them on side, sort of thing.
Okay, I'll let you roll a persuasion. What do you say though? Role play what you say.
So I give you another chance. There is only one person we're here for, and he has betrayed your... What's the word?
Your king.
He's betrayed your king. I was going to say the place, but that works, yeah. He's betrayed your king and plans to sell you out.
Okay.
If you all turn away, we will happily let you be.
That's very persuasive. Rolling your persuasion check.
At advantage? Oh, I'm trying. I will always try for advantage for things. You know, I have to.
Yeah.
That's an 18.
Okay.
I only rolled a fucking 12.
No, your plus is so terrible.
I want to knock it out the park.
All right. Are you going to do anything else? Is that all you do? Do you want to make any moves since you can?
I mean, we're still at flanking positions, me and...
No, Merrik moved.
No, because Merrik moved.
Yeah.
Oh, Merrik moved?
Yeah.
Right.
And remember, the guy is shocking grasp, and you know that he can't take reactions because of that. So you can move away if you want.
You can just slip between
If you
your
want to,
legs
it's up
and
to you.
hide behind her. Tree trunk of a leg if you want.
What do you think?
No, I'm going to keep the position.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
All
right, you are.
All right. Cool.
Because Thyra is right behind him.
Hey.
Well, Sindri's
Merrik can
thoughts
swing over
are
the top of
he
him.
can do something else to carry on his already inflicted.
Hey, it's your turn.
paralysis.
I already know what I'm gonna do, so I'm ready.
Shae.
I have to pee though, so I'll be right back.
Mute your mic.
So, Shay's gonna look up at the guy on the horse. Yeah, he's a bad guy. As she points over towards the captain. She's like, "New target acquired."
Okay.
She starts to move.
New target acquired.
15, 20, 25.
All right. The cleric gets an attack of opportunity on you, but he chooses not to use it.
I still have Milo on me.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. I assume in the middle of combat, you immediately, every single time at the beginning, it's sort of an automatic thing.
Oh, yeah.
He just flops off. So.
But Milo only moves at 20 feet. So
Well, okay, gotcha.
that's what you gave me in his stat block.
Okay, fair enough.
Same thing with flying. He only,
For now, right?
yes.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Because he's just a baby.
I think it's
Yeah,
a baby.
because he's a baby.
Baby.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's exactly 30.
Yep.
Darn, I couldn't make it into blank. Oh, well. All right. Jay's going to take a swing.
Is 1 or 2?
Swing, swing,
This
swing.
isn't 3.5.
Yeah, I know. Not with a 10.
Nope. 10 didn't get there.
Ooh. 23 with the light mace.
Yeah, that hits.
I get an extra d6 because I moved my hunter's mark.
I can't hear you.
Oh, wait, no.
Singing a song.
I don't get an attack because I moved hunter's mark. Or no, hunter's mark is a bonus action.
Moving Hunter's Mark is a bonus action.
Yeah. Sorry, I was mumbling to myself.
You're allowed.
I mean, I imagine Shae would.
Baby.
11 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. That was Shay's turn. 6 is the dead guy, bingo. 7 is Greavy. This guy says, "Time to leave no witnesses," and comes over here and just absolutely devastates that other guard. Just like he whips out a short sword with his long sword and just shanks him 3 times. Well, I'm gonna attack and see if he actually hits. That's a hit. That's a hit. The third attack actually misses, but I don't think it's gonna matter. This guy's gonna get wrecked. Yeah. Yeah, he gets gutted in his spot.
Lyra's like, new target acquired.
All right, so that's Greavy's done. And initiative 8 is Thyra.
I'm gonna swing for the captain first. Because I have reach, right? I can reach him? I can't quite tell where he is. Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna swing on him.
Yep. Roll it. So, by the way, as soon as you're swinging, big sword, he's like, "Oh, this is no good. I'm so happy right now."
Out loud for everyone to hear?
Telepathically to the entire group.
Oh, okay. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that actually hits.
Okay, so this plus this plus this. Okay, so 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18
Damage?
damage.
Okay.
Is he up still?
Yeah.
I would like to use my fire rune In addition, when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles. The target takes an extra 2d6 fire damage and must succeed on a strength saving throw and be restrained for 1 minute.
What's it called again? The fire rune?
Fire rune.
Is it a bonus action?
It just says, in addition, when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon.
No, activating
you
the
can
rune, is it a bonus action?
It just...
I
Jolter?
Druid
The
as well.
rune's magic
One
channel.
player.
It's okay. I got it. The rune's magic channels the masterful. We're carrying blah blah blah. In addition, let's see.
It says when it hits.
They also have disadvantage on strength saving throws because of your current condition.
He has a disadvantage.
Strength checks and saving throws.
Yeah, it just says on any... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that would lead me to believe that. So, but it's used up once you've used it. It's not like you get to use it all the time.
Yeah, I only get that once.
Yeah, okay.
like once per long rest. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's my 8 plus proficiency, so 10 plus my constitution. So it's a 13 DC to save against the strength save.
We'll roll the damage first. What's the DC of the strength save?
13.
13.
He succeeded on his strength save. so
Did
he's
you
not
roll at
restrained.
disadvantage?
Yes,
Okay.
he still succeeds.
9 points of fire damage.
Okay. Still up.
Cool. That's fine. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to see that guy that gutted him. Because, you know, I trust my friends to finish this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my movement to make it to Fuckface McGee that just killed his friend.
Sure.
Whatever his name is.
That would be
Is that his
Yeah.
middle name?
Yeah. And I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to hit this guy.
Okay.
If that's okay. It's not going to hit.
Hey, what'd you get?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Actually, because I'm like super mega large and it's a... Hold on. Let me double check something.
I think you only have.
You get advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Yeah, I don't think it gives you advantage
You don't
on
get additional
attacks.
to hit.
I think.
And
Okay,
then
I was
there's
just
double
advantage on
checking.
Strength checks and saving
But
throws.
does it give her bonuses to strength?
It just gives
Yeah.
her advantage on strength. Is all
Okay,
it says
fair
for
enough.
me.
All right, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Okay, just double checking. My 11.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't hit him, but you put the fear of God in him. Well, not really.
Good.
He actually looks surprisingly unfazed, a little nervous, but
Good.
all right. So that was Thyra's turn, and initiative 9. I appreciate you guys' patience. I know we're going a little late tonight, but don't worry.
That's fine.
Things are gonna change here at the end of this round. 9 is
Battle
Ordo's
Priest.
turn.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually says, "What sort of charge are you making against him? Saying he's a traitor doesn't give me the details. How is he a traitor? What has he done? Please clarify before you kill him. If you can, then we should bring him to justice the right way. But I want to know what's going on. Can we at least stop and chat for a moment?" And in the middle of his sentence, right up from behind him, you're like utterly shocked that this thing of this size could be hiding without any of you seeing or hearing it. But coming right out of the forest, a troll wearing a weird looking greenish cloak comes up and attacks the priest from behind. And the fight just suddenly went in a different direction.
Well, now we know what that missed random encounter was.
And you know what the strange cracking sound might have been.
Yeah.
Troll. And
Trolling. Trolls be trolling.
thought she should
There's
know.
some trolls on that map. There's some trolls on that map.
1 is a hit. 2 is a hit.
Druid, get him.
Oh, 3 is a crit.
Oh, why you gotta kill off the priest, huh?
The dice gods have spoken, apparently.
I hold action of comment until after stream.
If you remember.
We all know I won't remember.
Oh yeah, priest is gonna die.
I had a joke, so I had made a separate one.
And then the crit. Excuse me.
Yeah, priest is gonna die.
God damn. The priest is gonna die.
Yeah, the priest gets rended apart.
I mean, with as many dice as you're rolling.
The poor horse just freaks out as there's just a smear of blood and guts all over its back as the guy's body slumps off.
See?
And here's the thing. Yeah, so that was Gordo's turn. He was trying to talk, and something else entered combat. And it says it says, "Oh, easy prey. I shall get the relic." Oh wow, we lost the camera. Stupid. Here, I'll get it back real quick. Come on now.
He said, "Easy prey. I shall get the relic."
That's what the troll said. Yes.
It didn't fix
He
it.
said it.
You
He said it in Giantish. I can fix it. I just have to click. He said it in Giantish.
Anyone speak giant?
I don't understand
Yep.
giant.
Me.
I do.
Yeah, 2 of you understood it. And now it's the captain's turn. And he said, and he is going to actually take the disengage action and basically move over next to the troll. With a grin on his face. And it seems like a perfect place for us to end on the bottom of the round, or the top of the new round.
I disagree, but that's fine.
What was that? What'd she say?
Nothing.
She
Nothing.
disagrees. But that's okay.
You're not happy with this being where we stop?
Well, I mean, I feel it's an appropriate space to stop because we're at the top of the round and where we're at. But of course, we are like.
It's also good for
I
a
gotcha.
cliffhanger.
I mean, it's up
Yeah,
to
it's
you
a great
guys. If you want to play this out, we could, but it might go another 50 minutes potentially. Trolls are not an easy thing to fight.
Yeah, I'm good with cliffhanger it here. I think it's a great cliffhanger. Tides have turned in battle. They're like,
Yeah, and that's kind of the intent. All right. Well then. Thank you guys for this amazing role playing tonight and action economy. You guys were killing it with your stuff. A couple of moments of deer in the headlights for all of us. Even I, as the DM, screwed up the NPC guy in his positioning.
it happens.
But I mean, it's the nature of the beast. We're here to have fun and hang out with our friends, and mistakes don't mean squat.
So you mean it's a beast of nature because it's a troll, right? I'll see myself out, guys. I love
yeah,
you.
see
Bye.
yourself to the doors there. Let's take a look and see out in the Twitchverse of whom we can raid out to. First off, I do want to once again thank everybody for joining us tonight for this amazingly fun first mission, and I adore you all. Please, if you love this content, don't just support my channel, but go and follow all of these folks too. extirpatefate, Druid IRL, BananaTomOG, itsStarkitty, and Fate and Tom BT will be on tomorrow.
He's like, who's Tom?
Yeah.
I mean, his name is literally Banana Tom. So at any rate, yes. So I want to thank you all again. We got some lovely, amazing people to potentially raid. Wow.
Wow.
I'm kind of feeling a Havoc RPG.
Go for it.
Do it.
All right.
Another D&D.
Mic clip.
And he's been hanging out with us a lot, so for sure. All right.
It's okay, says Josie. You can catch it on the YouTubes on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Or on Spotify and Amazon Music on Wednesday as well.
Yerp.
Okay, starting this raid up. Looks like he just started streaming too. Interesting.
Oh,
Perfect.
perfect.
Hey, baby.
Oh, it's on a raid. I mean, on an ad. I'll wait just a little
Okay.
bit for the ads to get done. We'll just chat a little bit more as I'm waiting for those ads. Anything else you guys want to add?
You guys are streaming tomorrow.
Mhm.
Yeah. Catch BT and I tomorrow. Playing some Remnant 2.
I really want to kill a
Exciting.
boss.
You want to go for you want to try to go for the in-game
Yep.
boss in your world? Yeah.
And then we can start earning the other stuff from it.
All
'Cause
right.
That's where all the other classes start unlocking.
Perfect.
Excellent. So, wish us luck.
Yes. And be there. Thanks, guys. We're raiding out now.
Some ass.
You all have a good one.
Bye.
Let's hear it, Druid.
Peace out, bitches.
Goodbye. Goodbye.